Hello, everybody. I'm Pearlo, and this is Dre from Exotic Wagers, and you're listening to Rico and Pearlo's House of Exotic Hymes Picks Frolic, and we are having a pretty decent day. I'm having a decent day. Anyways, this Tampa Bay game, it's actually not too bad. It's going pretty good, but the early game went even better. And of course, Davis is going to call me if I don't say Jaime's body lube. It's the best. There, I said it. I've never felt this way before. Yes, and we have, of course, the new cream pie products. We're going just flying out the door, Dre. Oh my gosh, I have temp Perlocopter drivers right now. I had to rent some Perlocopters because it's just I don't know how long this is going to last for. It's going crazy, man. Got like 3, 4. They're coming in and out all the time. Got Helen down there. She's grinding out all the pearls too for the pearl necklaces. We're giving a pearl necklace for everybody that buys a cream pie. So
I
she's
heard that
grinding out all the pearls for that, and it is
I
just
I
yeah,
heard that everybody in the area thought there was like a bunch of wildfires going on, and it was just the
yeah,
Perlocopters like heading
yeah,
out.
yeah, exactly. No, I get that complaint all the time. Yeah, my neighbors aren't too happy with me, but that's all right. I gotta get some new landing pads built on top of the Perlo mansion here. So I'll have to get that done here pretty soon. But yeah, it's been exciting. It's been hard to get the naps in, my friend. I'll tell you that right now. I'm getting, but I've been managing to do it though, because I'm a disciplined fellow. I'm a disciplined fellow. 14 naps a day keeps the doctor away. All right, so okay, I'll go over my wagers first. For the early game, it went extremely well, although it was a sweat. I thought I was going to just absolutely, I thought I had it cleaned or no problems, but then the Kings scored that last goal. They had like 13 shots on net, freaking managed to pot one. Kings uh, team total under 2.5, so that was the sweat. No goals first 5 and under 6.5. Hurricanes money line and under 6.5 plus 130, and Hurricanes minus zero point 0.5 first period. So that one went very, very well. Then I smartly didn't take Jarvis. Oh, and I had Forsberg over saves. I put that in late too. Forsberg over saves.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a good one. This one, we're hoping to get the Lightning to tie it up or to win this game because you have the parlay on this game, right? We both have the parlay.
Yeah, I think JD took it too. I looked at JD's Visa link and saw he had two official bets, but I didn't see what they were. So I don't know if he put out one of those or if he took one of those, but I think he personally took it, or at least he said he was going to take it. So I think we're all on it.
Yeah, I did have what's his name over shots, Radish over shots, hit that, but I'm losing. I lost the Lightning puck line first period, and I had Lightning money line and under 6.5, so I'm not going to get that one either. For this next game, I got Ducks team total over 3 at minus 125. A little bit of the draw and dog over 6.5. Second period over. Ducks ML first period. Both teams to score first period and second period. I have Granlund over shots, Terry over 1.5 shots, and Seneca over shots. What do you got, my friend?
So for the early game, I put a little half unit same game parlay together that did not cash. But the only other play I had in there was the leg of the Hurricanes. And then in the second game, I took, in this game here, I took Vasilevsky saves. And And then I put a little same game parlay together for the evening game. So hoping to cash this leg with the Lightning. It's a 2 unit play for me. And then, like I said, the Vazzy saves, that was a 1 unit for me. And then I have a same game parlay in this evening game. And it is Coder Guntier, 3 shots. Bennett Seneca, 2 shots. Rasmus Anderson, 2 shots. And then the alt over 5.5. I got a little boost on it, so it's a plus 562. So hoping to cash that one here in the evening. And hopefully go green for the week. So I got my green Ducks hat on. I leaned Ducks, but I didn't take it. So
I did. I took the Ducks. It's just a bad spot for Vegas. If they win, I guess they win. 3 games in 4 nights, and Anaheim has
hey,
the
Crystal,
best advantage. So,
thank you for
Crystal,
tuning in.
Hyden. I'm gonna share this out here.
I thought you were gonna say I'm a shit. I got a shit.
No.
I just shared out the post that you posted and said that we were live as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got an interesting slate tomorrow.
We do. We do.
I think there's a few spots I really like. Like I said, going into this week,
I already have I already have one lead.
I'm
Oh,
probably gonna.
I'd love the Lightning to win in regulation, but it's probably going to be a draw. And I know that Ian had. So. But I'd be happy if we just get that parlay.
Yeah, me too, for sure. Oh, we got an ice race.
Starting off slow in Ducks Golden Knights game.
Yeah, I
Oh,
haven't
I
put the.
forgot to say, yeah. I apologize to all. I have people. Several people are purchasing the rest of the season thing that I had for Tony's picks. It's only $50. Give to the fund. I tried to send it. If you purchase it, please Twitter me and tell me who you are, because I'm going to start a group for anybody who does. And with Tony's picks, I only can do like certain picks. I can only do like in regs, money lines. I can't do first periods, all that kind of stuff like that. And I'm going to start a group where you will get our other picks that we like other props and stuff that I can't give you on Tony's picks. You don't have all the options on there. And also, like, I made a mistake today. Uh, I, but it may actually turn out to be okay for. I I meant to put the over in the Anaheim Vegas game, and I hit the under button somehow.
Oh shit.
But I sent it out to whoever was in it. The guy said, "Oh, I already went under." I was like, well, let's hope it's an under then."
Cash it out. Yep. You alrighty there? Went down the wrong pipe, right? Were you drinking water? I think that's what you're doing.
I actually got a little dizzy.
Oh wow. From coughing so hard?
Yeah. So yeah, that's. I guess we could probably just go into tomorrow's sleep now. That's all we have to say.
Yeah, what was I gonna
I posted a, hey, how you doing, Crystal? I posted a trade for LA and the Rangers on my Twitter if you want to check that out. I think one way or another he's going to end up in LA. And I have a feeling if he goes to LA, they're going to get Byfield back. So I imagine Trocheck will go with them. And then it'll be like a huge trade. And I had like Byfield, Moore, Fogle, that Portillo kid, goaltender down in the they have in the minors. It's crushing right now. A first round pick going back to the Rangers. I don't know if that's enough or not. Depends how much they like Byfield, but they don't really have much else to give up. So, and I actually don't, if I was LA, I don't think I wouldn't do that deal, but it's LA, so you never know. But I would just fire Hiller and start all over again.
Sorry, I'm gonna respond to a message real quick.
I'm going to switch that. I'm going to cancel this one because that draw, it's going in overtime now, right?
Yeah, the regulation just ended.
Tell me what happens there. I'm going to go check out this Knights versus Anaheim game. Because I have neither one of these are on. I can't watch either one of these. I'm blocked from both. So.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, but I've been watching it on.
Oh yeah, on one of those ones. How crazy with the little goalie fight there. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I forgot to even talk about that. The goalie fight. Yeah, that was awesome. It didn't amount to much, but still, everybody loves a goalie fight.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I was gonna say. Is like,
well, friggin' Swayman just absolutely jumped the dude. Should have got more. He should have got more. That I mean, you can't do that. Like if it was another player and they just jumped on top of a person like that, they'd get an instigator and everything.
Yeah.
Because it's a goaltender, he gets away with it.
I swear somebody messaged me on Discord and was saying that they couldn't message me on Twitter because my messages were turned off or something. And I'm looking for the message because fuck. What happened?
So for anybody else out there that's interested, I'm going to put the link for Tony's picks down in the comments with the timestamps after, and you can hit that. You know, like you said, you'll get the rest of the season for $50. I mean, that's what the hell is that? It's nothing, but it's great it's great to get rid of the chafing in the land. You know, we do a lot of good work. Getting Mr. Putin, gonna get him a cream pie. That's for sure. Get working on Ukraine and Russia, and extending it out to help people. I want to start a YouTube channel on how to help people get in their 14 naps a day. It's proven 14 naps a day will extend your life to eternity, probably. I'm guessing.
We got Tampa Bay 4-on-3.
Because everybody's watching this game now, so we're.
Yeah. Yeah, 4-on-3 and overtime power play.
Well, Eichel's got one shot. It's the only
Oh,
one
he
with a
does.
shot.
Too bad it was a shot that wasn't saved.
Yeah, yeah.
50
How come it's
seconds
showing
left.
this? I switched it to something else and it didn't. Oh, because it's right after one right. No, I'm on the TV app. How come it went to Tampa? I don't want Tampa.
I was gonna say they might not be showing it because this is cutting to the other game right after this one.
It's probably what it is. Yeah.
But I was thinking they were gonna delay the game to start until this one finished, But I guess
No,
they
they
didn't.
didn't. Well, if it wouldn't have went into overtime, it would have worked out perfect. But because it went into overtime.
Well, no more
Freaking
power
Alex
play.
is sweating because his best bet was Boston
Oh
plus
shit!
180. Yeah. He might have had draw and dog, though, hopefully, for his sake.
Knowing him, he probably did.
That was a good game. It's regardless of who wins this, it was a very good
Oh
game.
yeah, yeah. It was cool how like the we got the weather conditions and
Yeah. Yeah. What, 40 and 38, I heard it got down to in Florida. And yeah,
yeah.
you
I heard
see
that they were.
everybody's
I heard
bundled up like it's minus, like it's zero.
yeah. It's like oh, it's outside. Oh, we gotta bundle up.
Yeah,
But
I can understand though. I mean, if you live in Florida, that's it can be
yeah,
damn cold.
I heard they were icing. I heard they were warming the ice at one
Yeah,
point. They didn't think they were gonna have to warm it, but they were warming it to keep it from cracking.
yeah, yeah.
They were afraid it was gonna get too cold. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a delicate balance. The guy that does that, I don't know if he's still the guy anymore, but the guy that does the Edmonton ice, he's like the guru of ice. And I think
Oh,
he's the one that does all of this stuff.
they had a shot that bounced off the edge of the pipe. Like it was like right at the corner of the crossbar and the upright bar.
It's going to go to shootout too. A slow start to the Ducks Golden Knights game. Maybe I'll get that under by mistake. Won't help my pocketbook, but at least the people that took the picks will get it. Oh, Ducks scored.
I guess I'm not getting that Eichel first goal.
I got the Ducks money line first period too, so that's good.
They don't even have it registered on the TV screen yet because they're showing the score in the upright corner of the
Well, it
Boston
hasn't
game.
been official yet because they don't say who scored the goal yet. It was Kreider
Kreida.
from Paling. From Paling.
Kreider. Oh my gosh. That was so close.
58 seconds left. It's probably. Oh no! Well, you're probably way ahead of me. It's probably going to a shootout.
Oh my god, we got a breakaway with Kucherov. Oh, and he stopped it. 28 seconds is what I got.
Uh,
Sorry.
I got 58 seconds. Yeah, you're like 30 seconds ahead of me.
Sorry. But man, what a chance. I'll let you. Wow, that was crazy. Oh, here we go again. Oh, we got a penalty. They held him.
Bruins are the most penalized team in the league, eh? And don't have a good penalty kill. Not a good combination.
Yeah, JD would probably be rolling right now if he took those power play points. Or power play goals, sorry.
Yeah.
It was probably juice, though, to team to score a power play point, knowing that.
I don't know.
Because how many have they scored? Like 3, I think. Tampa Bay took their timeout. They got 24 seconds left. So yeah, I turned off my filter for messages if anybody's trying to reach me. So if you're a follower of me, you should be able to message me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't have any filters on mine. People just.
Yeah, I didn't think I did either. And then I saw somebody in the chat was asking, I don't know if it was on a post or if it was in the Discord, but somebody had said, can somebody message? Or they may have said to you and then said they couldn't message me and JD because we had our messages locked down. I mean, you know what? Maybe it was on Twitter. So there's 1/5 of a second or half a second. Looks like this stadium series is going to go to a shootout. What a game, though.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy game. Pretty much everything you want in a stadium series. Outdoor game, something a big event like this to sell the game, goalie fights and all kinds of stuff like that. All the stuff you want. Lots of goals. You got to draw.
Yeah. Especially for, like you said, nationally televised game.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of people that would be at that thing would just be going because it was a cool thing to do. They haven't even It's a lot. Some of
Yeah.
them wouldn't even have watched hockey before, and they'd be like, "What the hell?" Or
Yeah.
at least didn't watch much of it.
And maybe now they'll be fans.
Yeah, more fans, the better, man. That's what it's all about. That's why, like, I'm from, well, like being from Canada, you have people, I have my Canadian friends saying that they have their American friends saying, making fun of them, saying that it's our game because they're winning now and all that kind of stuff like that. And I'm like, get used to it, man, because this game is getting so much bigger in the United States, and when it does, Canada's going to get their ass kicked most of the time. So, and that's good. That's good. That's the way,
Yeah.
because the market in the United States is way bigger than in Canada. As the game grows, you know, we're gonna get slaughtered. Let's face it. We're not even. It's not even a huge sport in the United States. And look at how good the American team is and the American players are already. Yeah, 365 million people compared to 35 million people. And when the United States decides to be good at something, they do it. So it's only a matter of time. The only thing what it'll be kind of tough, like say give it like 50 years as the game is growing so fast in the United States. The way they're catching up to Canada and everything now, what happens when it becomes like one of the bigger sports in the United States? Like, it's not even going to be. It's like I guess it would be like the NBA in the Olympics, right? Like pretty much, the U.S. team is just going to win. There's no use even going to.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how it's going to be, I would think. The amazing thing is how good the Swedes are. They got like 5 million people in that country, man. It's insane how good they are. How many Swedes are in the NHL and stuff like that with only 5 million people in the country.
Let's see.
Geez, the Lightning have 46 shots on goal. Could have took both goaltenders overseas.
Wow.
Or they had 46 shots. I'm so mad I didn't take that Vasilevsky. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
So, when is the first men's game for the hockey Olympics? Is it not until the 11th? Or is it sooner than that? I thought it was sooner than that. Every the days before that, all I see are women on the schedule.
What is the dates from to?
I know it's to the 25th. It's from the 5th to the 25th is the entire Olympic.
Okay. I think the last game is the 24th. And then there's probably no games on the 25th. So I don't know. How long are they going to take after the Olympics? I haven't even looked at that. Because the last game, it's 11th. There's two games:
Yeah, the
Slovakia,
11th is.
Finland, and Sweden, Italy.
Yeah, so we're going to have a break between Thursday and Wednesday. So we're going to have almost a whole week off before it starts. So the women start on the 5th and the men don't start until the 11th. So
So it finishes on the 22nd, and the season starts
oh,
again
Pasta
on.
hit the bar. Tampa won. Let's go.
Oh, right on. We got the parlay. Nice. That really sucks for Alex, though. His best bet was Boston. They were up 5-1.
God.
Oh, we got plus 750. What am I thinking? I tailed
Plus,
freaking plus 750. We both.
where did you guys put that at? I saw you guys put that in JD.
JD put it on Twitter, and I grabbed it right when he put it on. I
Oh
was like,
shit.
"Yeah, I gotta do that plus 750, just for
That
pizza
was
money." But still, we hit it.
yeah. It was
All
just
right, we better
Boston
get on this
money line.
card. We got 10 games. It's been first half hour already. All
Yeah, so
right.
what I guess what we'll do is me and Perlo will talk. But I was just looking at that because between then and now, we want to put out some Olympic content. So
Oh yeah. We'll get some Olympic content on. Uh,
somebody was asking in the Discord today if
yeah,
we were gonna
watch
put
too,
some stuff
because
out.
what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing some trade videos. I like doing trade videos. I have fun doing that. I could do some future videos, and I'm going to be working on some stuff that again go to Perlo's NHL POW, become a community member, because there's going to be some stuff coming up that's going to be really beneficial for you if you're a community member. Very important stuff. So become a community member. If you're a community member, you're gonna. It's I can't really talk about it because I don't know exactly what it's going to look like yet. We haven't really talked about it too much, but it will be beneficial for you if you become a community member. So you just go over to my Twitter. It's highlighted on my profile. Just hit it, and it'll ask you a question, and then I'll go over there. I'll see if there could be somebody in there right now. I'm gonna go check it out here. I got to figure out how to do that share screen stuff so I could just show people that. But community, where's my community? Yeah. Where the heck's my community thing? Communities. How come it doesn't come up on here? Oh yeah, look, I got somebody in there already. Well, I got a ton of people in there already. So prove. Wonder how long they've been in there for. All right, I got 2 people in there already. So yeah, jump on there. Tampa Bay, there you go. See, JD, not plus 750. We hit it. Boom. And then
And
we
the
hit the
parlay.
parlay. And we hit the parlay.
The parlay.
Parlay. All right, let's get into the card for tomorrow. And remember, I'll be on the Ice Guys tomorrow for this card as well. So
Oh, you bet.
make sure you're subscribed to the Ice Guys. The Ice Guys. You're going to want to get on that, and you're going to want to get on their Patreon too, because the benefits of that for $10 a month is just stupid, ridiculous. Best value in betting by far. But the only one close to that is the $50 on Tony's Picks that you can get right now for the rest of the season for me. That's somewhat close, I guess, but not really. Actually, that $10 for Patreon is insane. $10 a month is just stupid. But you can get the rest of the season on Tony's Picks for $50. Just go to my Twitter, say I would like your rest of the season, and I'll send you something, and you can go on there for $50. All right, so let's get started on the card for tomorrow.
Alrighty, let me. I forgot I was pulling it up over here now. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, we got a 10 game slate tomorrow. And the first game we got on the card is the Ottawa Senators and the Pittsburgh Penguins. And let me Get my screen situated here so I can speak better for y'all because I don't want to be messing up. I don't want to be judged. All right, we got Ottawa on the road as a dog, -105. Pittsburgh at home, -114. Over under is set at a flat 6. Juice to the over, -122. Ottawa is 26, 21, and 7 on the season, 12, 11, and 3 on the road. Pittsburgh is 28, 14, and 11 on the season, 15, 7, and 4. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I got to get my home stats there. There we are, 13, 7, and 7 at home. Head-to-head between these two teams, Ottawa's won 8 of the last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the under. They have played once this season back on December 18th in Ottawa, where Ottawa shut out Pittsburgh 4-0. Ottawa is 6-2-2 in their last 10. 6 of those 10 have trended to the over. Ottawa is coming in on a 3-game winning streak, most recently beating New Jersey at home 4-1. This is the first game of a 3-game road trip, and they play Carolina in Carolina on Tuesday. Oh, so they're Ottawa is on the front half of a back-to-back here. Pittsburgh is 7-1-0-2 in their last 10. 6 of those 10 have trended to the over. Pittsburgh coming in on a 6-game winning streak, most recently beating the Rangers at home 6-5, where they almost lost a heavy lead there. Pittsburgh is on the 3rd game and final game of a 3-game homestand. They head out to New York to play the Islanders on Tuesday. So both of these teams are on the front end of a back-to-back.
Yeah. JD sent me a whole bunch of writing on this game.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking
Ottawa
at it
has
too.
won 3 straight, coming off 4-1
win.
New Jersey. Ottawa. Oh gosh, I don't know what the heck. I think that's saying 4-1 and on hockey. I don't know what the heck he's saying here. Ottawa's 4-7 as a road dog, and the over first period has been huge for them.
I think it says Ottawa surrendered 4 or more in 20 of 26 wins.
Scored.
Okay. It says scored. Ottawa scored 4+ or more in 20 of 26
okay,
wins.
4+ in 20 to 26 wins. I got you. Okay.
Yep. Ottawa scored in the first period 9 of the last 11 games. Ottawa 6-2-3 in the last 14 first periods. Ottawa
17-3 first over 1.5. I think that's what that's saying. Yeah.
Yep.
And I do like the over first period here for sure. Is this? It's juice to the 6.5. Can you get a 6 out there? Because I do like the over here.
It is juice to the 6. So there is flat 6s out there. There should be. Let me pull up in BetStamp. So yeah, -125 is -122 at FanDuel is the best price for the over flat 6. So, and if you want to find that on FanDuel, you have to go to the game props, and if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, there's a tab there that says flat line or flat. It says something like that. But that's where you can find the flat numbers in FanDuel. -122. Not too shabby.
I'm going to get on that. I'm sending that to members. That's a bonus of being a member too. if I'm doing the show and I see that something's going to hit a 6.5, I'm doing right now. Jump on the 6 at FanDuel. I'll put that in for you, so you'll get the notification and you can get on it.
And Ottawa's won 8 of the last 10. I agree, JD, with Pittsburgh beating a lot of bad teams. When I was looking back at their last 10 head-to-heads, strength of schedule.
They've been beating up on bad teams, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see here.
The two good teams, in my opinion, were the Blue Jackets and Tampa Bay, and they were 1-goal games, and they both went to a shootout. So they're playing good teams decent, but on the other hand, Ottawa is just scoring. And, I mean, it doesn't look like, Pittsburgh's, they let up 5 to the Rangers. I know a lot of that was, a lot of that comeback there, but they've been letting up 2 or 3. I don't think Pittsburgh shuts down Ottawa by any means, but just like you, I'd like that over, especially at a flat 6.
Allmark had a really good game his first game. He'll probably be playing again. Oh no, it's a front. Yeah, it's a front part of a back-to-back. They'll probably play him here. What do they got? They have who next? Carolina next. That's the hard part there, I guess. I don't know if they want to save Allmark for Carolina. Probably not. I think they're just going to try to win every game here. That's almost like a scheduled loss against Carolina. Oh, you know what? No, what am I talking about? They're playing Reimer in Carolina. Reimer played for Carolina. So Reimer will play against Carolina. This will be Allmark for sure.
There shouldn't be no rhyme or reason why they don't play him.
Pearlo dance worthy right there. Rhyme or reason. Rhyme or reason. That's the kind of good entertainment you get here at Pearls of Wisdom Industries, my friends. Yes.
Russell agrees with you. Our local
Ottawa
Senators fan. Yeah, he says he thinks it'll be Allmark tomorrow.
Just why are we even going through this? Just ask Russell what's going to happen tomorrow. Yeah. What's going to happen tomorrow, Russell?
I like goals and I like Ottawa.
Yeah, I like Ottawa too. They're on a good roll right now. That was a nice win the last game. I don't know if they're going to worry too much about, like, I think they just want this win, and then if they lose to Carolina, then they do. I think that's pretty much what it's going to be. What do they have? Is that the last game before the break for them, Carolina? Or do they still go?
I would think they probably have one more. Let me see. Yeah, they play the Rangers on the last day, excuse me.
On the road.
Play the Rangers on the 5th.
Okay. Oh, wait a sec. Okay. Carolina plays the Rangers too.
Yes.
What?
No, that's because you were asking if this was Carolina's last
Ottawa
game.
Plays Philly. Ottawa plays. No. Ottawa plays Philly after this. Okay.
Yeah. I thought you had said was that Carolina's last game on the 3rd.
Yeah, because Ottawa's going to want to win this one, because that's going to be a real tough one against Carolina. It's almost a scheduled loss, really. That's going to be super tough for them over that game. And then they've got a really good chance to beat Philly after that. So if they can go 2-1 here, puts them in a better spot in the Atlantic. That you like to win them all, but that's going to be a tough one against Carolina. And for Pittsburgh, I mean, they're already in a playoff spot, and they have the Islanders next. So The Islanders are the bigger game for sure, because that's a division rival. Yeah, I definitely like Ottawa here. Over 1.5 first period, over 6. I bet you can get an over team total over 3 for a good price.
-115.
There you go. I love that.
And they've scored over 4. JD said in, I think, 20 of 26, if that number.
And this will probably be Sheloff's too. Pretty sure they'll save Skinner for the Islanders. Does this?
Let's see. So according to where do I oh, it's already switched over.
Oh, no, what? It might not be, because the Islanders have the Capitals tomorrow. So they're going to probably play.
Shows Reimer and Skinner probable.
Probable.
Projected. That's what I
mean. Yeah, because the Islanders will probably play Sorokin against Capitals, and then they'll play Rittich against Pittsburgh.
What up, Rico? What up, Mikey? Glove save.
Hey, Mikey Glove save. Rico. Oh, there you are. Rico's in the house. All right.
What up, fellas?
Rico.
What's happening?
What's going on?
This is Rico, everybody.
Holy shit, I'm real.
The Phantom Rico that comes around every once in a while, because I mean, if you have the like the lifestyle of Rico, where you're playboying around all over the place, heading to Mexico and stuff like that, take some time out of your day. But it's one of the finest cappers in the land, and he's here. That's why he's in the title. It's freaking awesome. We all love you, Rico. We all love you.
Missed the show, man. I'm just busy attending the wife's friends' fucking 40th, 30th, 50th birthdays, and it's like, Jesus.
No worries, man.
Playing hockey late at night, indoor baseball. It's like I joined this hockey league, and the games are like at 9, 10, and 11 Eastern. It's like,
oh shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's a fun league. So whatever, it's beer league hockey. It's back on the ice, so it's good times.
It's all right, man. Anytime you get to drop by, we're happy to have you. So what do you think here? You've been watching more hockey now, I take it?
I have. Yeah, dude, I had to draw in the early game today. All I needed was Fraser Minton for a point in this game. Then I had to draw in the Anaheim game. I just parlayed those 3 things together. That's the only thing I put on the board. I was busy at work. I was hungover as shit from the birthday party last night. So I was like, damn, Fraser Minton can't get a point in this game when he's a rookie of the month and Boston puts 5 on Tampa. It's like, come on.
He didn't get a point? Oh,
no,
man.
No, nothing. It was, I should have took Dinoff or whatever the hell his name was. He was centering that top line because Zaka was out and Lindholm was out. So they were thin down the middle. And then I don't know what's going on with fucking what's his nuts now for Tampa, Cirelli. Like he left with a shoulder injury, so he didn't even come back to the game. So then just trading points out, and like Team Canada's gonna have to refigure this roster here. We're only how many days away, and all of a sudden Cirelli doesn't leave a game unless he's really hurt.
Yeah, Cirelli got leveled. Who leveled?
Who's the what the fuck? That's what I call him.
Yeah. Pearlo calls him who's the what the fuck. Who's Nadinov? Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the what the fuck?
Who's the what the fuck? Yeah. That's how we remember them, right? If not, you wouldn't remember their name.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Shout out to Radish. Absolutely.
I had him for shots. Yeah.
Dude, this guy's got like the most 90-mile-an-hour shots in the league or something like this. Where the hell did this guy come from, Darren Radish, all of a sudden? Tampa seems to find these defensemen. Sure.
Well, they cooked him in the minors for a long time. He just kept on getting better and better. Him and his brother, like his brother's not like his brother is in the place for the Rangers, right? And
Taylor Radish?
What's that? The other Radish that plays for the
Taylor
Rangers?
Radish?
Yeah.
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 He. I mean, he's not like fantastic, but he's like these guys work their bag off to get where they are. Like his brother, nobody ever thought he was going to be an NHL player, and now he's playing regular in the NHL for the Rangers, but still, it's regular in the NHL.
Yeah, he played I think he played with good players in junior. I can't remember if he played for Owen Sound, somebody, but there was a top line there that he played in the OHL, and that kind of bumped his stock a little bit. Can't remember who he played with.
I think he had 5 Radish. I had it for over 2.5. Good price.
Well, that power play helped too because he's the shot on that power play. Kucherov just passes it back to him and he just fucking unloads.
Well, you were getting a good price on it because Hedman came in, right? But they used him sparingly.
And they played.
Yeah,
they won 11-7 tonight, so they were down to 10 forwards once Cirelli was out because they wanted to ease Hedman in. So yeah, definitely.
He got 7. Sorry, Alex Johnson saying 7.
Wow.
All right. So what about this Ottawa? I know you've been on. You and I took the Ottawa over Colorado that last game. I just thought about that. Coming off that Colorado game, I wonder here, actually. I just thought about that. They just came off that big one, Colorado win. You think this could be a little bit of a letdown spot?
Yeah, I took Ottawa over the Devils. I missed out on that Dallas. I thought Utah was going to win that game against Dallas.
I went with you on that one, but still my pick. And they actually, it was just such a horrible spot for Utah. They looked pretty tired in that one. But
yeah,
you took them over Colorado. We both took them over Colorado, didn't you? Or was it New Jersey?
I took them over New Jersey, yeah, because they were fat and sassy coming off the win against Colorado. But I said they're going out on a road trip. They just beat Vegas and Colorado.
That's what it was. So it was New Jersey they just beat. So they should be fine here. Do you think it's they got Carolina next.
Pittsburgh's hot too, man. Like 6 in a row.
Yeah, but they look who they beat. Vancouver, New Jersey,
Edmonton.
Trouba just threw a little floater from the fucking blue line and it went in 2-0.
Right on. Good to hear.
I was like, damn, JD's way ahead, but he's at the game. I forget he's at the game.
I got Anaheim, so I'm happy to hear that.
Oh, is that Kreider tipping that in?
Oh, you know what? Did he tip it in?
It looked like a high stick too.
He got the first one.
Mm-hmm. He got the first.
Oh, that's not a goal.
It's not a goal.
I don't know. That I see Trouba's flicker. Then
yeah, they gave it to Kreider.
Yeah, nice tip. Puck was right at his shoulders. Yeah, and you know what? Anaheim didn't show up against Vancouver in the last game because they knew they were going back home to play Vegas. Like it was a nothing game for them in Vancouver.
Oh yeah, you gotta bet the Kreider Hattie. You gotta bet the Kreider Hattie.
If he got it, yeah, Kreider Hattie will bet that. So yeah,
thanks for the reminder there, kid.
It's
ML kid.
Pittsburgh's got the Islanders next too, so that's a division game. They're going against Ottawa right now. I like to cut of Ottawa's jib right now. And Pittsburgh too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I don't mind the Sens here, sandwiched in the middle of a Metro Division rival, the Rangers, and then Sens, then Isles. Yeah,
they got Kreider locked out right now on fucking.
You don't mind the Sens here?
I don't, just because it's an out of division game sandwiched between 2 Metro games.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, both these teams have some pretty good momentum going into this game, so
I like the over.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to kill each other physically, grind it out in this game when they both have a game the next night at the same time. Ottawa's this Carolina. I don't mind the draw either. I'd take Ottawa on the draw. I'd see the draw.
That's what I was going to bring up too. If you're uncertain about a side, it might be a a draw game. Both teams want to just get out of town. Bags are packed to get on a flight. And after this one, you're
Hey,
flying
Mike
out.
F.
Yeah.
I found a better line. He said minus 122 FanDuel, but on I just saw Bet Rivers just drop minus 115 if you want to play that flat six.
Okay. Bet Rivers. Minus 115. And over first period is like instant with Ottawa right now. So I have them too. They're going over almost everything.
Yeah, it's just totally an Anaheim spot tonight. I knew it when he went to Vancouver, and I looked ahead and I saw the next game, and I'm like,
yeah, this is Anaheim's got rest. Vegas is on 3 games in 4 nights. And they're setting their spot. Anaheim's fighting for a playoff spot still.
and they hardly played in Vancouver. Like, they didn't even play hard against the Canucks. They were just going through the motions, knowing they were going back home to play these guys.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this was the bigger game for sure.
Somebody's going on the power play.
As far as I wonder if Pittsburgh switched their lines up. I guess we won't be able to tell till tomorrow. But
Anthony Manta, dude. Anthony Manta's been high for Pittsburgh. Anthony Manta's been on fire for Pittsburgh. This guy's got almost 20 goals, or maybe even has 20 now.
Good for him, man. The guy's struggled with injuries his whole career. It's good to see him getting some actual time on the ice.
He's been traveled a little bit. Like, I mean, he's played in Detroit, Vegas. He's traveled around in a few spots, and
that's the hard part about taking Ottawa in this game. Even though I think they probably will win it, is Pittsburgh's got 3 lines that are rolling right now. That McGordy, Kindle, Mantha line is going good. Malkin, Novak, Shinnikov. Take Shinnikov over shots or points.
JD says 3-0.
3-0 now. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, the Chinnikov-Malkin connection, like, they're playing so well together, those two guys.
Oh, Seneca just got his point if I would have taken it. Cutter Gauthier scored it.
Cutter. Am I that far behind? Usually I can...
JD's at the game.
Way ahead of me.
But JD's at the game.
JD's right.
Yeah.
Is he? Okay, that's why I said I was like, JD's never ahead. What are you doing here? Am I on the wrong feet?
Yeah, he's at the game. All right, Pearlo, Rico, you guys want to move on to the next?
Yeah, boy.
All righty.
My 2 shot prop guys haven't did anything. Terry
next
and
game.
Brandon.
This should be a good game. Got Buffalo visiting Florida. Got Buffalo on the road plus 115. Florida at home minus 138. Over under is set at a flat 6. Pretty much a pick 'em on the over unders. Buffalo is 31-18-5 on this season. 14-11-2 on the road. Florida is 28-23-3 on the season. 14-12-3 at home. Head-to-head between these two teams, Florida's won 8 of the last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the under. They have played twice this season. First on October 18th in Buffalo, where Buffalo shut them out 3-0. Then they played again on January 12th in Buffalo, again where the Panthers won 4-3. Buffalo is 7-2-1 in their last 10, even 500 on over-unders. Buffalo coming in on a 2-4 loss against Montreal at home. Buffalo is on the first game of a 2-game road trip. They head out to Tampa Bay to take on the Lightning on Tuesday. So they are on the front half of a back-to-back. Florida is 5-5 in their last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the over. Florida's coming on a 3-game losing streak. Most recently losing to Winnipeg at home 2-1. They are on the second game of a 3-game homestand. They play back at home to play Boston on Wednesday.
Holy JD, you see what he's putting in the chat? He's taking the draw at plus 750 and Vegas plus 1,000 to come back in this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's early. There's 15 minutes left in the second. Tampa did it against.
See it.
I don't know. I know because Vegas is a good second and third period team, but I think this is just too tough of a spot. I hope.
Yeah. Going back to that Buffalo Florida game, my first thought is when a team wins a few games in a row and then they lose one, I think it might be a bit of a Florida spot here, especially a front end. They're playing Tampa the next game. Florida needs a win. This is like a must-win game for Florida after coming off like 2 or 3 losses in a row. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Anaheim's going on the power play again.
Oh, moly.
Hopefully Granlund and
Sure, he gets high stick by Riley Smith. Yeah. Holy moly. Yeah, I like Florida here. I think Florida kind of a little bit destroys Buffalo here. I don't know. No way I'm taking the Sabres in this.
JD's sending some stuff about this game.
Florida's lost 3 straight. Florida first period is 7-2 to the under. Bob games have given up 2-4, 3-4, 9-3. Tarasov's given up 5-1, 1-2, 1-3. Florida is 20-26. Off of losses on the puck line. Florida is 11-14. First half, 3-1. Lions got a 10-game winning streak, and he's a former Panther.
Didn't he lose to Montreal? The line was in for that, wasn't it?
Oh, it says had 10-game winning streak. Snap Saturday versus Montreal. Yeah, he said it right there.
Yeah.
Buffalo 5-game winning streak snapped. Buffalo 4-1-1 in the last 6 in the first. Buffalo 2-4-1, 3-1 wins.
I don't mind Buffalo in that Tampa game after that big series game for Tampa. But this game here is...
They've scored 4 or more in 24 of 31 wins and covered the puck line. Buffalo 10-9 as a road dog.
Sabres versus Panthers. I mean, the Panthers just lost to the Jets. It's in the fridge.
The Hymes?
Yeah.
It's in the microwave.
Just wait, I gotta go find something.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I just can't see Buffalo going in and beating the Panthers.
Especially after that ugly loss versus Winnipeg. And they're on a 3-game losing streak, but
yeah, this is a must win for Florida. I mean, I almost thought that Winnipeg Florida draw would pull through, but different conferences and stuff. But this is get back right time for Florida. They need a win here. They can't lose 4 in a row.
and looking back at their head-to-head history, I know 7 have went to the under, but it's because Florida does a good job of shutting them down. Like there's like 2 shutouts or 2 shutouts in there. Most of the games they've held them to under 2 goals, except for 1 or 2. Yeah, 2 games.
And it's only minus 138 for Florida. I mean, it's.
You know what I like here, I think, is Florida first period. Florida coming off that Jets loss. I mean, that was a bad loss, dude. They had like all the kids. That was a kids' day in Florida. It was during the day, and they had like all these kids from the hospitals and stuff like that watching the game, and they blew it in the third.
So both Lundell and Marchand are projected to be back tomorrow, but that's not to say they will be back tomorrow. So you may want to look at the morning skate to see if they're on the ice. If that's a reason why you would lay off of them or bet them. As far as Buffalo, the only person that could be back tomorrow would be Jordan Greenway, but that's not a...
Yeah. Even Florida and Reg at plus money is not a bad bet, I think. Oh, Teemu Solani's in the building.
Teemu Solani was in the building for that game?
No, he's there tonight in Anaheim.
Oh, in Anaheim. Oh, okay.
I think he's a local there. He has a restaurant.
Yeah. Makes sense. What do we got? So they're saying Lion, they're going to go back to Lion again in this one.
Who knows? I mean, they play Tampa next night, so take your pick.
Didn't Lion play for Florida for a little bit? I think he did. I think he went from Philly to Florida to. I think he did. Bob hasn't been playing all that great as of this far, but I agree. Like it coming off that Montreal loss after winning, you could be a little bit shook. I like Florida first period for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's the number on Florida here?
Minus 138 for a money line.
I don't think Buffalo's going to really open it up either. They know they got to play the next night against Tampa. I think they're just going to try to slow this
Marner
game.
just scored 3-1.
Dude, anybody jump on JD's?
I did.
Did you?
Yeah, so I jumped on Kreider for a hat trick at plus 350. I took the tie at plus 900.
Yeah.
And I took the Knights money line at plus 1,000.
This ends in a draw, and I lose my parlay on the no mitten point. It's going to suck.
Panthers money line first period is minus 135. I also don't mind
punk line, right?
Oh my god, yeah, I totally fucking
whoever the goaltender is for Sabres over saves first period, if it's a Lion especially. Because I just have the feeling the Panthers are going to come out screaming in the first period after that loss. It's a bad loss, man. You had like Tampa Bay you had Winnipeg on the ropes. They couldn't score, and then they let them back in, and you got all those. It was all for the kids. Like it was kids' day, and you blew a lead in the third. I mean, come on! Like holy crap, that was a bad loss.
Let's see if there's any props for this one.
This is the only game that's on, and it sucks. I hate seeing fucking Marner in Vegas. It's just torture.
Torture by a million needles.
Yeah, it's just, and you know what? All the same media people that ran him out of town are the same ones that are bringing up his name every time there's a conversation with what's wrong with the Leafs and why they just went from top to bottom this year. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, and those are the same guys saying they got to get rid of Marner.
Exactly, man. That's like, fuck.
Idiots.
We talked
Absolutely.
about it all year when the word was out that fucking Marner wouldn't be staying and they want him out and he's the reason, and like they're saying it all year and now they're all backtracking. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know the guy that I thought I would like, but I don't like at all? That Rose guy, whatever they used to play
Oh,
for.
Rosehill?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's,
I don't know what the hell he's talking about half the time.
well, look who he was as a player.
Like he's not he doesn't prop up the Leafs at all, but his critique of the Leafs is just stupid. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on that Leafs Nation morning take from 11 to 12 on YouTube, and I mean, he says what he needs to say, and
Yeah, I know. I agree, JD. That I like Buffalo against Tampa. That is a big letdown spot for Tampa for sure.
yeah.
But I agree with you. I like the Panthers here, especially if they get some guys back for this game. They should play hard after that Jets loss. Like, I mean, and they got to get their shit together. Fortunately for them, like they're in the Atlantic, they're behind, man. Like way behind. They need this win. And like you said, after going through a run like that, it's just, and then the next loss, it kind of can shake your confidence, right? Now you're going up against Florida.
And plus, you got a game the next day against Tampa, so you know you got to leave something in the tank a bit.
So, looking at goal scorers, Tuck scored a goal
In the back of your mind, yeah.
3 of the last 4. He's also had a hat trick. He also scored a goal in the last game versus Florida. Carter Verhaeghe is another good one. You
can take the easy route and go Thompson Reinhart, but you can dig down a little bit and get over plus 200 with like an Alex Tuck or, like you said, Verhaeghe.
Yeah, Thompson's another good one. Has Matthew Tkachuk scored since he came back?
I don't think so. No.
He hasn't scored, but he's had assists.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's been shooting lots. One hasn't gone in yet. It hasn't gone in.
It says he had 2. It says he has 2. He had 2 goals versus St. Louis.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I just happened to look.
It's another not showing would be Josh Doan or Marchand going back in yet.
Yeah, it just says his day projected is tomorrow, but he is still out of the lineup. All right, we want to move on.
Yep.
Move on, get along. Islanders in the Washington game. Boo. Doesn't sound an exciting game to me, but we'll see. All right. Let me back up here.
Timestamp.
This game. All right, we got the New York Islanders on the road, plus 110, playing the Washington Capitals at home, minus 132. Over under is set at a flat 6, minus 120. Islanders are 30-20-5 on the season, 15-10-3 on the road. Washington is 27-22-7 on the season, 15-10-3 at home. Head-to-head between these two teams, Capitals have won 6 of the last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the under. They have played 3 times this season, once on October 18th, where the Capitals won 4-2 in New York. On October 31st, Halloween, in Washington, where the Islanders won 3-1. And then back on November 30th, back in New York, 4-1, where the Capitals won. Islanders are 5-5 in their last 10. They're also even 500 on over-unders. Islanders are coming in off of a 3-4 loss at home versus Nashville. They are on the first game. Well, looks like they're on an island game, but it's been one of those back and forth island games. So they're on the away game. They head back home to play Pittsburgh on Tuesday. So Islanders are on the front half of a back-to-back. Washington is 4-5-1 in their last 10. 6 of those 10 have trended to the over. Washington's coming in on a 2-game winning streak, most recently beating Carolina in overtime 4-3. Washington is on the final game of a short 2-game homestand. Then they head out to Philadelphia to play the Flyers on Tuesday. So both of these teams are on the front half of a back-to-back.
A lot of front half of a back-to-backs.
Yeah.
Washington's banged up in net, eh? I mean, we know Lindgren's out, but now Logan Thompson's day-to-day with an upper body injury. They got 3 other goalies in their depth pool right now. Like, who's starting for these guys? McMichael's out now.
Clay Stevenson is the guy that's in. He didn't do very good against Carolina.
No, he's expected tomorrow, too.
It's kind of hard to take Washington here, although they have been playing with a lot of spunk as of late. They've been really put.
Fuck. Jesus,
I think you got no choice but to take an over here. More than the side. I don't know, because they're playing him, they may play Rittich here and Sorokin against Pittsburgh.
I would just probably play the Islanders.
They may switch it up and play Sorokin here.
Yeah.
Islanders team total over 3 is plus 112.
Yeah, this is a quick trip to Washington for the Islanders after being home and then going back home. I mean, Caps have been tight games lately.
It's an island group too. They kind of buckled down pretty good just recently. Like this, ever since they won that Detroit game, something snapped in them, and they've been playing realizing we got to get our shit together here. And the Islanders are beat up too, I believe. They lost. Duclair, but they really can't afford to lose much offense out of that lineup.
I agree with JD. It might be a pass game for me. We'll see who's in that, but
yeah,
Duclair's going to be back in.
Thoughts on Carolina too?
Drouin, that's who it's. Drouin and Keelan.
Yeah, he's day to day. If anything, just take the draw. Washington held Carolina to 22 shots in that game. They put 42 on them. I don't know. Just in protect defense mode in this game.
Carolina didn't have their spunk in that game at all.
Yeah.
I think part of it was the fact that Carolina, you got to remember that, like they just had a big snowstorm and ice storm and stuff like that. I think it was Carolina was kind of burnt out from all that shit. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, we had
I,
one of those ice storms here last year, dude. I lost power for 24 hours, but a guy I work with lost power for 11 days. Like
Holy shit.
it was like,
Living like a fucking Eskimo.
it was nuts outside, man.
well, they had an ice storm and then they had a snowstorm right after that. And
Yeah.
Carolina doesn't
Yeah.
have that shit, right?
Yeah. A band that I follow canceled like tours all around that region, North Carolina, Tennessee type thing. And yeah. Yeah, dude, these
Yeah,
ice storms just felt like
because they're not
apocalyptic.
prepared for
Went
that stuff.
outside, everything was frozen with a couple millimeters like of fucking ice on everything from a delicate tree branch to a big maple tree that's been in somebody's yard, and you just hear branches crackling and stuff in the distance and just shit falling, like branches falling on cars and everything, like just everything being so heavy, like telephone wires and
Yeah.
yeah, we
You know
went
one
through it.
thing though? No, Washington, they just came off of a fucking crazy road trip and then beat
Mhm.
Carolina.
Yeah.
First game back up the road trip.
Yeah, remember they went
This
to
is a
Detroit and
this
then
is
they
a
came home.
this
Yeah.
is a dead spot for the Capitals too.
Mhm.
This is a dead spot because they got off that road trip and they're like, don't bother with anything. You know how it is. Like, we got to get this win against Carolina. We got to get back on track. But sooner or later, you got to pay attention to your family. And it was probably after that Carolina game.
Mhm.
So now I could see them being in a dead spot here against the Islanders. And the Islanders just lost to Nashville 4-3 after the back-to-back win against the back-to-back wins against the Rangers. This is a draw all day. Totally feels like a draw.
One time we are three games in, so we still got 7 more to go. You didn't catch us too late. We're currently on the New York Washington game.
I
Islanders
gotta
Caps.
bounce out for a couple minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see the Islanders' first period here because the
Yeah.
Capitals coming off that big win, the Islanders coming off the loss against Nashville. I like the Islanders' first period. How much of a first period team are they? I mean, sometimes it doesn't even matter like to look at these first period stats because
Yeah, and you're gonna get a good
you're not
number on the
going
money
through
line.
every spot of why they didn't do good in first periods and stuff like that. It just seems like this would be a really good spot for the Islanders to come blazing out here.
Yeah, I think you should be able to get a good number because they're the dog here. And if it is, that goalie, I know JD said he played better than Freddie, which I agree, but especially if you get the Sorokin Stevenson matchup, like that first period is a good, really good bet, in my opinion. I think you even got the edge on Riddich, but I mean with Riddich, not on him.
I think the Islanders have come out with some desperation here. Washington is 1-6-3. Their last 10 at home, first period. There you go. That's the play. Islanders, ML, first period, and minus 0.5 first period. Play them both. Getting good money on that. They're the dog, too, so it's a reverse puck line first period if you're going to play
Yeah,
that.
I know the money line. You'll get plus money. Caps also have JD says Caps also have Philly the next day, so if they fall behind, they may just save themselves for Philly. You might want to take the reverse puck line on the actual game, the minus 1.5. Especially if you have Sorokin. You'll probably catch that minus 1.5.
Yeah, I like the Islanders full game, too. Yeah. A reverse puck line here would be like plus 185 for the first period. And yeah, team total over too. You should be able to get a good price on the 3. Did you already
Probably
say
over. You can get it. Yeah, plus 112.
Oh,
The
yeah.
2.5 is almost in your neighborhood, minus 150
Split
for the
it.
2.5.
Team total over 2.5 minus 150 and 3 plus 115.
Because they've trended to the under, right? But it's whatever losing team typically doesn't score more than 1 goal. They've only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In 7 of the last 10, the losing team has only scored 1 goal. 1 or less goals.
Can't believe Terry and Granlund don't have a shot. Jesus. Unbelievable.
Each team's only got like 15 shots, and it's about the end of the second period. Not a whole lot of shooting. Eichel's got 3 shots already.
I think you might, like, because you mentioned, well, Strome is a good shutdown guy, but that matchup, Horvat would probably be pretty good for him there.
JD likes that reverse puck line too. I mean, it makes total sense. They're not winning by 1. So I need Seneca for a shot.
We'll see who's in net, but yeah, that's what I like. I don't.
Shot. Let me look at props real quick, but
I heard.
I don't know.
I saw something that Thompson. What was that? It was on Pro Hockey Winners. Thompson, but could be getting closer to return.
So Horvat's had 3 or more shots in 3 straight versus Washington.
Okay, so it's not likely that he'll be in tomorrow. So it's probably going to be that kid. He played well, but you're going to run down to the Ducks locker room and talk to him? Okay, cool. Yeah, actually, tell Granlund. I'll send him a vat of, what's his favorite? He's got a weird one.
Cotton candy.
He's got black licorice. Yeah, I'll send him a vat of black licorice Hymes body lube tomorrow. We'll make a special trip. I just rented a couple Pearlo copters, so we got a couple extra going. If you can get 2 shots in the third, please. Thank you very much. All right. Well, I don't know. Rico's not back yet, but we should probably move on to the next game because I don't think we got anything else here.
No, we're beating a dead horse with this one.
Yeah.
All right, next one we have Montreal visiting Minnesota. We got Montreal on the road, plus 122. Minnesota at home, minus 146. Over-under is set at 6.5. Slightly juiced to the under. Montreal is 31-17-7 on the season, 15-6-6 on the road. Minnesota is 32-14-10 on the season, 16-6-7 at home. Head-to-head between these two teams, Minnesota's won 9 of the last 10, even 500 on over-unders in those 10. They have played twice this season, back on January 30th in Montreal, where the Wild shut them out 4-0. And back on January, I'm sorry, that last one, that was last season. They've only played once this season. It was on January 20th in Montreal, where Montreal won 4-3. Montreal is 6-3-1 in their last 10. 6 of those 10 have trended to the over. Montreal is coming off of a 3-game win streak, beating Vegas, Colorado, and most recently Buffalo on the road 4-2. Montreal is on the second game of a 3-game road trip. They head to Winnipeg to play the Jets on Wednesday. Hey, they're not on the front half of a back-to-back. Minnesota is 6-3-1 in their last 10. 9 of those 10 have trended to the over. Minnesota's also coming in on a 3-game winning streak, beating Chicago, Calgary, and most recently Edmonton on the road 7-3. They are on an island game here, coming in from Edmonton, got a home game. Then they head out to Nashville to play the Predators on Wednesday.
Montreal.
I would say over. I like the over. I know it's 6.5, but
yeah, I
Minnesota's
already put the over 6.5 is automatic here.
Yeah, I mean, Montreal scored 7 against Colorado, 4 against Buffalo, 3 against Vegas. You got Minnesota's been trending to the over 9-1 in the last 10. As far as goalies, Montembeault.
So over, it's ridiculous.
That's at least who's projected. It looks like it might be Gus Bus on the other side. But yeah, I mean, over. I could also see Montreal winning this game, but I think I like the over better.
Yeah, it's just plus 100 for the over. I don't understand why that's over 6.5.
Minnesota's another
is there
team
sixes out there?
Minnesota's another team that's been beaten up on shitty teams. Let's see. No, most of everything is a 6.5, but it's even money, so you might be able to find a flat 6, but it's probably going to be minus 145.
Minus 135 or something like that.
Yeah.
I can only go with the Canadians. I don't like this island spot for Minnesota. They got Nashville after this. If you're going to play a side, I don't want to play Minnesota at minus 142. Montreal's a little better team than that, but with Montembeault and that against Gus Bus, I don't think either team is in like a terrible. The only thing about Buffalo is they have played a lot of tough games.
Let me see what JD's notes have here. So he says Mini is 16-2 to the full game over, 9 straight and 11 of 12 to the first period.
Yeah, first period over 2. Yeah. The only thing is, yeah, it's kind of a letdown spot for Montreal a little bit because they just had Vegas, Colorado, big game against Buffalo. Now you're playing against a non-division rival.
Alex
Maybe on
found
the road.
over 6 at minus 130. You can probably find that like on Rivers, MGM.
Where did he find it?
I don't know, but I'll look. So they don't have
Yeah,
no
I do. I
alls.
was just thinking about that one time 87. They are gonna, I mean, they've had some really tough games. So I don't know if I can take a side here. It's
Yeah, for me, it would only be Minnesota. I mean, Montreal. I mean,
Montreal at the price, yeah.
what worries me is like those last couple of games, Minnesota, like Chicago, Calgary. They lost to Florida. They beat Edmonton. They whooped on Edmonton. But, and then you also, well, Montreal beat them back on the 20th, too. So it's kind of a small revenge game for Minnesota. But it's hard to take Montreal when you got Montembeau in net. That's why I say I just like the over better.
And he hasn't played for a while. I definitely like the over. I'm just seeing. I'm definitely taking the over in the over first period. Just trying to think here, um, his okay, um,
I have minus 134 at Bet Rivers for over 6. Alex says he found his on Proline app.
okay.
But minus 134
Let
Rivers.
me let me let me dig into this a little more here. Yeah, they won 4-3. Minnesota had owned them up to that point. That was the first game they'd won in 10. Montreal, Vegas. Yeah, yeah, it's not just that. Like they played Buffalo, then Boston, then Vegas, then Colorado, then Buffalo. Holy fuck, they just run through a whole shitload of games. Yeah, I can only bet Montreal, but I don't like the spot for Montreal at the same time. So just give me the over, maybe the draw. But
Yeah, like even looking back at their last 10 head to heads, a lot of those games, like the team that's lost has been held to 1 or 2 goals. But in this game, I don't see either team being held to 1 or 2 goals. Like I at least see a 3-3. And that right there is the over. So, and I think, let me look at both goalie. I mean, we know Montembeau is averaging
and
at
both
least
teams are
3.
pretty secure in their spots, right? Like in the playoff spots.
Could also see it going to a draw. But I mean, it's going to, to me, it's going to be a shootout. It's going to be a back and forth
Yeah,
game.
so I already put. I'm gonna play the draw. I'm gonna play the draw, but it's probably like not a price I like, but
Yeah, it's
it's
probably under
plus
300.
300.
Hmm.
It is 300. You could probably find like game a better price somewhere than DK. It's going to be Gus against Montembeau. Yeah, I can't.
Let's see. So Gus last time he faced him, which was last season, he shut him out on 19 shot attempts. But prior to that, he had given up 3, 5, 3, and 4 to Montreal. 3 of those games was when he was with Ottawa before he went to Minnesota. But yeah, I like the over.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely taking the over. I'm just looking at what other things I might go with here. Besides Edmonton, Minnesota has been playing to the draw against relatively good teams. Well, I mean, Chicago is a draw. There's a lot of draws on the board here. I just think it's a tough spot for Montreal after all those really tough games. Yeah, over
You got it.
over first period, or like that's probably not too juiced. Might get -135.
So Kirill Kaprizov has had a goal in 4 of the last 5, at least one goal in 4 of the last 5 games. He has had 5 in the last 5 games overall. Head to head, he's scored 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 in the last 6 games versus Montreal, but at least 1 in 4 of those 6. So I would assume they're expecting him to fucking score his props will only even money +100. Then you gotta take him and Cole Caulfield to get a goal and parlay them together. I think Cole Caulfield probably scores again. Dude's been on a fucking heater. He also scored in the last game versus Montreal on the 20th.
So two.
Boldy's another one. Boldy's had a goal in 3 of the last 4 games versus Montreal.
Yeah, I think this is just going to be a loose game. So for the break, I don't think they're going to go out and just like this isn't going to be like a playoff type atmosphere here.
That's right. TBS or however you say it, TBS Hale. Remember he was going to the Stadium Series game. He just got back. He said, "What a game! That's crazy."
Oh yeah, cool. Right on, man. Awesome, you got to see that.
You've missed 4 games, yeah. Trevor. We're on Montreal, Minnesota here. I still got 6 more to go.
So Montreal's got Montreal is really set in that playoff spot right now. So is Minnesota too.
Montreal's only got 1 game after this too, and so does Minnesota. Before the break, Minnesota plays Nashville at Nashville, and then Montreal plays Winnipeg in Winnipeg.
The only way this doesn't go over is neither team is really into it, and they just kind of float around. That's why I'll put a little bit on the draw too. The only thing Minnesota's playing for I mean 56. Nashville's like the closest behind them. Holy shit. Utah. But as far as out of a playoff spot, yeah, they're pretty much set in their spot. Feels like a flat spot for Montreal, so I can't take them. Wild. It's at home. They'll probably take this. But I don't know if I'm going to play it because it's -142, and want to respect Montreal. They got a great coach that might be able to keep them engaged, but
Yeah, for me it would be Montreal or just based on price or pass, and I'm gonna probably pass. But just like you, I like that over here.
yeah, second parlay of the week that came back from the dead. You're right. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next game.
Yeah, if my next parlay that if our next parlay goes behind, I wouldn't mind making it 3 in the row, but I wouldn't mind a fucking lawn chair one either. Just coast through the next one.
Yeah, Zuccarello's been scoring. Hartman has been going over his shot total up there on the top line quite a bit.
This next game might be a fucking complete pass game for me too.
What's
We'll
that?
see. Blues and Predators. Predators is not even a playable line. So we got St. Louis on the road plus 134. Nashville at home favorite minus 162. Over under is set at 5.5. Slightly juiced to the over. St. Louis is 20, 26, and 9 on the season. 7, 15, and 3 on the road. Nashville is 25, 23, and 6 on the season. 14, 12, and 2 at home. Head to head between these two teams, they are an even 500. In the last 10, 6 of those 10 have trended to the over. They have played 3 times this season. First was on December 11th in Nashville, where Nashville won 7-2. Back on December 15th in St. Louis, where they won 5-2. The Preds won 5-2. And then December 27th in St. Louis, where St. Louis won 3-2. St. Louis is 3-6-0-1 in their last 10. Even 500 on over-unders. St. Louis coming in off of a loss against Columbus. 3-5. They've also lost 6 of the last 7. St. Louis is on the first game of a short 2-game road trip. They head to Dallas to play the Stars on Wednesday. Nashville is 5-3-2 in their last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the over. Nashville is coming off of a 3-4 win on the road versus the Islanders. Nashville is on their first game home off of a 3-game road trip. And they have a 2-game homestand, and they play back at home versus Mini on Wednesday.
Nashville plays against Mini on Wednesday. I mean, I can only play Nashville, but like you said, that's if Bennington's in net, you just take the team total over. You guys,
I was gonna say, if it's Bennington, like I could see the over in the game in general. It's 5.5.
well, mm-hmm. They may play Ahud in here.
That's even better.
Yeah, he's been playing well though. But he's been playing really well actually.
Looks like it might be Hofer. I know they played Bennington in that last game, I think.
Did they?
Let me
Pretty
look.
sure it was Hofer, I thought. Oh shoot. We got to timestamp this game.
It was Bennington. And the Blues and the
Oh, that's right, because I
Jackets
took
game.
the team total over that, right?
It's like we got puck drop here in Anaheim, about a minute in, third period. see if we can
What
squeeze out
site
one of
or
these.
apps do I use for stats? For first period stats, I use EAV Analytics. For period stats. Besides that, covers.
Hmm?
And then we use the Jonathan Davis apps. The human app of JD.
Yeah, I use a handful of stuff. I use covers just as a general matchup overall head-to-head look between the two teams. For who's in goal, I use RotoWire, left wing lock, and goalie post. For lineups, I use daily face-off and left wing lock, and game day tweets
Puckpedia. I
and
use Puckpedia.
Puckpedia. And for props, I use props.cash. I also look at the NHL app, Money Puck, Natural Stat Trick, and there's probably 2 or 3 others. But yeah, it really just depends on what I'm looking for. If there's a first period prop, I'm going to NHL.com because I like the way those numbers lay out in that app. But they have it in other apps, but I just like the way it lays out or looks in certain ones. So, head to head goalie matches versus teams, I go to Dober's. It's called like Frozen Pool, but I
This
use
is a
that one for a
five and a
lot of them.
half. I'll take
Yeah, that's what I said. And the
first
three
period over
matches,
to first
the
period over.
three, the 3 matches earlier this season, 2 of them went to the over, and the last one finished at 3-2. But given the goalies that are going to be in net, I could see the over, or at least the goalies we think that are going to be in net. And if it's an Annunen, even better.
St. Louis has kind of been scoring this too. And ain't nobody playing D in this game. St. Louis is just getting to the. They don't want to get and they don't want to get boo boos before they do go on vacation. Like I don't see it anyways. They got Dallas right after those. Like St. Louis is giving up the ghost, man. The only thing about Nashville, they won their last game against the Islanders. They went OT, OT. They didn't have a bad road trip, actually. Tough games, though.
It's just
And
that
they got
5.5. You
Minnesota
got to
after
think.
this. Yeah, I think I'll just take the over.
Seems like a gift. So St. Louis has started to score again. They've lost, and they're in the games that they've won and lost. They've scored 3-5, 3,
Yeah.
4, and then if you look at the last comment that TBS put, he said goals at home for the Preds 7-2-1-6-6-3-4 since 21 versus the Blues. So those are all the games at home versus the Blues. Their team totals. And I think St. Louis has got to at least put up a pair in this one. I think Nashville probably gets to 3 or 4, so I think that's at least 6.
I wonder
I'll
if
play
they
that.
burn out Bennington Hofer. Yeah, they've been going just back and forth. Yeah, Hofer has clearly been the better goaltender. Yeah, the coach just keeps on going back and forth with Bennington Hofer. So what does that tell you? I think it might be Saros here. I think they might just run Saros right out. Maybe not. I don't know. But because he is going to be sweet goaltender. He's Swedish, right? Saros? Pretty sure.
He
Uh,
is. Oops.
Almost positive he is. Hofer's allowed 4 his last 2 outings.
Looks like all these sites think it's going to be Bennington, but I think it goes just back to the fact that you said that they've been rotating them, going back and forth,
Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy and shit if it's Bennington. I'll definitely take the over and I'll Pred's team total over.
Let me see what the best.
Even if
price
it's a
is.
3.5, I don't care. It's a 5.5.
Minus 125, minus 122 if you got Poly Market, but minus 122
Over
on
3?
FanDuel. Oh no, over 5.5 for the full game. Or you're looking for Pred's team total? Is that what you were
Yeah,
looking for?
over 3 could be minus 125.
Minus 132.
32.
Yeah,
Split
for
with
over
a
3.
3.5 is plus 110.
120 on Hard Rock. And for odds, I use BetStamp. It's the best one that you can look at the most books without having to go through a million different things. You can also set it up if you create an account to set all the books that you have so that you're only looking at the lines at the books that you carry. I have I don't know, I think I have less than 20 now, but I probably have 16 or 18 books. But at one point I had like 25 until they knocked out a whole bunch of in Arizona. But the more books you can have, the better. It's always best to line shop. If you can save 5 cents on every game, that might end up being a couple $100 depending on what your unit size is by the end of the year. Take advantage of every book you have, and every book usually offers a deposit match on your first when you create an account, so take that advantage too. They take every advantage they have over you.
I like 1-1 exact score. First period. Both of these teams are. St. Louis on the road has only won 1 first period in their last 10 games. And the Panthers have only won 1 at home in their last 10 games. Did I say Panthers?
You
Predators.
did. I was going to ask you if you were going back to the other game.
Predators. 1, yeah, they've only won 1 in their last 10 games. And neither one of them are heavy. But St. Louis is 8-2-0 to the over on the road. And Nashville's more of an under. But so that would make me think that it's not going to be a way over. So 1-1, both teams to score seems like a good play. One thing you could do is look at St. Louis first period because Nashville's coming off the road. But that was like a 3-game road trip out east, right? It's not like it was a long road trip or anything.
Yeah, it was. Let me see. Yeah, New York, Boston. Or New York, New Jersey, Boston. And then they're home for 2, and then they head out to Washington to close out before the Olympic break.
Yeah. Over and exact score 1-1 and over 1.5. Both of these teams have been shooting a lot. Quite a bit. And allowing a lot of shots. St. Louis a little less, but they play Columbus, who is in a bad spot. but they played Bennington, so they lost. If they played Hofer, they might have been able to do something in that game. Florida was on an island spot, and Dallas is a low shot volume team. LA
Like I
got
would,
some. I mean,
the only way I could look would be Bennington saves, but I don't know if I want to sweat that shit out.
I don't want to sweat that shit out.
Yeah,
I
me
would,
neither.
yeah, it depends on the number you get for if it's Ahonen, you might get a low number. And St. Louis has been shooting a lot, and Nashville's not a shot suppression team. Ahonen over saves might actually be a sneaky good look.
Yeah. Or you just take the team total shots on goal to not worry about the goalie.
Yeah, you could do that.
We need the Knights to get on their horse here. I see.
Low shot totals, eh? Yeah,
Forsberg has been shooting.
My shot props are fucked here.
Yeah, Forsberg over 2.5. I don't know what his line's going to be, but I like that. He's covered that in 8 straight. He's also covered that in 4 of the last 5 versus St. Louis. And in all 4 of those games, he had 4 or more. He had 5-4, 5-4. 5-5-4. Who else has been shooting?
Snuggerud.
Oh, yeah, Snuggerud. Buchnevich.
I don't mind that. Snuggerud will probably get his in this game. Snuggerud's playing he's playing to prove himself for next year, right? He's a gamer. Like, he just plays that guy. So I don't mind Snuggerud over shots. I like, because they've been giving up a lot of shots.
Yeah, he was on a roll, and then he's only covered 1 in the last 5. But I could see him going right back to that for sure.
Maybe, yeah, Bennington under saves would be a bad
idea. Yeah, JD, I agree. That's why I said just take the, like, I could see, so Bennington, I would say Bennington's probably going to be set at, what do you think, like 25.5 maybe? I would say probably.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
So you would think that if they think they're going to score 3 goals, their team total is a flat 3. So 26, 27, 28.
Yes, one time 87. Under saves is a thing. In fact, I was really, really close to taking it with, and I wish I would have, because I would have won, with Bussy today.
But yeah, I could see their team total shots on goal being like 28.5, and I would take that. I think they at least get 29 or 30. Nashville. But
as long as they don't light up Bennington, then they might slow down. But yeah, you're right. They'd shoot like from everywhere.
Yeah, so you can either, like, one time you're asking, you can either take the under. And then one thing we were just talking about is taking, on some books, instead of taking the goalie saves, they offer the team total shots on goal. So, for instance, like in this Ducks game,
so if Bennington gets pulled, then
you can still win because all you need is their shots on goal total to get over whatever number that is. So, regardless of who's in net. Because even a goal is considered a shot on goal. So that also goes towards you, where versus a save when they score doesn't.
All right, I think we crushed that one, dude.
Yep. Next game we got coming up is Winnipeg and Dallas.
Jets coming off of a road trip, right? Anyways, I'll let you lay the
Yep.
land.
Yep, little short game, 3-game road trip. All right, we got Winnipeg on the road, plus 142. Dallas at home, minus 172. I don't know if they deserve that. Over-under is set at 5.5. Slightly juiced to the over, minus 120. Winnipeg is 22, 25, and 7 on the season, 10, 15, and 2 on the road. Dallas is 32, 14, and 9 on the season, 14, 7, and 3 at home. Head-to-head between these two teams, Dallas has won 6 of the last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the under. Excuse me. Dallas is coming in beating Winnipeg 3 games straight. They have played 2 times this season. The first game was on the second day of the season, October 9th, in Winnipeg, where Dallas won 5-4. Then they played again on December 9th in Winnipeg, where Dallas won 4-3. Winnipeg is 5-3, 1-1 in their last 10, even 500 to over-unders. Winnipeg's coming in off of a 2-1 road win against the Florida Panthers. This is the 4th game and final game of a 4-game road trip. They head back home to play Montreal on Wednesday. Dallas is 6-4 in their last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the under. Dallas is coming off of a short 3-game road trip where they went 3-0, beating St. Louis, Vegas, and Utah. This is their first game home. They have a short 2-game homestand before they hit the break. They play back at home against St. Louis on Wednesday. Got Dallas has won 4 straight. Like I said, they just beat Utah 3-2 in Utah, where Utah plays better at home. They beat Vegas 5-4 in the shootout. Vegas has been struggling a little bit. St. Louis, they barely beat St. Louis 4-3. Then they beat St. Louis again 3-2. They Columbus shut them out. Looking at the Winnipeg side, they beat Florida, lost to Tampa Bay, beat Jersey. I could see a draw here.
That's about all I would take here. I'm afraid Dallas is going to be like whatever. I don't know. It's hard. Winnipeg will probably care more about this game because they probably want to pretend that they still have a chance to do something. But, I mean, they suck. I would take an under here. There's no way this is a fucking over. Not a chance in hell. No goals first 5, under 6.5 as well. You got Hellebuck in that. You got Dallas coming off of a road trip from Utah, so they're coming from altitude, going home.
JD makes a good point too. The Dallas players have a few people going to the Olympics, so you may want to be careful with them.
Yeah. I did. I know. Winnipeg's only got Hellebuck going to the Olympics, right?
I think so.
I mean, I just can't see this being an over. The only way it would be an over is like,
JD's asking for the StreamYard link. I'll send it to him in.
yeah. So, I wish I didn't play those freaking props.
Shit, that was like 20 minutes ago. I didn't even notice that. Still got 3-1 in Anaheim. About halfway through the period. But yeah, I would just take the draw. But yeah, I would lean the under too. Like,
It's a 5.5, though, right?
Yeah, that's
why no
how about
goals
the
first 5. I wanted to explain myself. I mean, the Jets are coming off of their Stanley Cup pretty much for the year because they beat the champions. So, and it's a bad travel spot for them. They went Tampa. Now you got to go to Dallas. You got to figure they kind of relaxed a little bit in Dallas. They're going to be like enjoying the warm weather before they go to Winnipeg. To play Montreal yet, it's a big game. Montreal and Winnipeg is a big game. It's a look ahead spot. I mean, it shouldn't be because this is a division rival, but Dallas coming off that Utah game, they got. Jeez, I didn't even pull this up off cover, so I didn't listen to you well enough. We got one more game.
We need Bennett Seneca to get another shot on goal here. Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more games after this.
Saying Dallas has 4 more games after this?
Oh no, I'm just saying how many games we got to cover.
Dallas has St. Louis right after this game. And Winnipeg has Montreal. And home after this. It's a 5.5 for sure. Yeah, juice to the no.
What number is Bennett Seneca? Stefan, are you saying the over 1.5? I could he took the
First period?
He was asking about this. Oh, that's why he took it off. Vegas just scored. It's 3-2. He was asking about taking the first period over. I mean, the third period over live in this game. It was even money. But now that they just scored, it's not even money no more.
Yeah.
Who was that? Barbashev. Come on, draw, baby. Come on, Vegas to win live.
I don't want that. I have Anaheim to win the game. But I in my pocketbook has the over. My client play is an under because I fucked up.
Merle, Seneca still needs one more shot. He's only got one shot right now. One more goal, and we need one shot from Seneca for the lay. For the parlay.
Is JD here yet? No. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just messaged and said he's in.
Hey guys,
Hey, how you doing?
What's happening?
just making my way back. I got a decent hit in about 10 minutes, but
Oh, okay, cool.
guys are keeping me entertained while I'm driving.
Yeah.
Nice. How was the game?
Oh,
Entertaining?
the first two periods, I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, Vegas looked kind of flat, I thought, for the most part. I don't think Anaheim looked anything special. But, yeah, I mean, Vegas is just, they're still missing a lot of guys, and I don't know. Not.
We lost him. There it is.
Oh no, he's back.
You still got me?
Yeah, you cut out there for a second,
Okay.
but
Yeah, no, I mean, it was, it was good going down there. Saw some people I knew. All right game. And, yeah, I just didn't, I'm on VEASAN at 9:15 Pacific, and I was just like, I don't really feel like coming home at 11 o'clock tonight. That's all
I'm
enough.
trying to do that. Yeah, I would do
So-
the same.
Yeah, getting out of there it's not a lot of fun. So I was like, I might as well leave after the second period.
Well, Vegas is coming back.
I see.
They better.
Dude.
I want them to win in overtime. Because then we
Yeah.
would get the draw and we would get the money line if for anybody that tailed that was listening to us when we were in here.
Yeah, I mean, I grabbed the money line. I mean, I was just like, what the hell? That's their MO. Like I was talking to one of their coaches tonight. He says, yeah, we dig ourselves a hole every game. And that's the problem. Like they need this break big time. They spend so much energy coming back.
Yeah, and taking that loser point. Like if you look at their point total compared to like some of the conferences and like divisions in the East, like where they would be, it's
terrible. They've got more losses than wins overall. They have more losses at home than they have wins. I mean, they don't start on time, and it maybe when they get healthy, but I still think they're going to trade for a center.
There's not a team in the Pacific that would be in the playoffs with their point total if they were in the East.
Right.
Yeah.
Not one team.
Yeah.
Right.
While Bill Carlson, is he done like long term?
They haven't declared him out for the year, but he had surgery about 3 weeks ago that they haven't reported.
Huh.
Oh, they almost scored.
So they may be waiting for just to see what happens. And oh fuck, did I miss my exit? I did. That's all right. I'll take it. They may be waiting to see how surgery goes, and then deciding what to do, because he's on LTIR, but he's not on season-ending LTIR.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because Marner can't play center to take draws. He can play center, but can't win a draw.
Yeah, or you see a trade tomorrow, Nazem Kadri for William Karlsson with a sweetener.
They don't want, yeah. I don't think they don't want to move off that guy. I don't think they want Kadri's deal.
Yeah.
It's a,
All right. Well,
yeah, I'm nervous about Dallas. Kind of scares me. I agree with Pearlo, though. This game means more to Winnipeg.
Yeah.
But I could never bet Winnipeg.
Yeah, plus 142. Like that number
It's a
is getting
draw.
up there.
This is a draw game all day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
No
like
goals.
that.
No goals. First 5 and under 6.5. The only thing I don't like about that is the Jets are 7-3 in their last 10 on the road first period.
Yeah. But I think the Jets care. So it wouldn't shock me if they jumped out on Dallas.
Dallas is just coming off the road. Yeah, if you're going to play the Jets, probably first period. And hasn't Dallas been getting behind in the first period? They're coming back all the time anyway. So, yeah, Jets first period is probably the play. First goal, first period or something like that for the Jets. Because Dallas is coming from Utah, from altitude and all that shit. And,
I mean, you think about that Dallas road trip. You know, they stole a win in that St. Louis game. They, at least that game should have gone to overtime. They scored with about a minute to go. Then they blow a 4-1 lead to Vegas, and then that goes to the shootout. And then we were talking about the Utah game, how it was a bad spot for Utah.
Yeah, and they didn't really. They
did nothing. They had 8 shots in the first 2 periods.
Yeah, Utah did.
Yeah.
They were dead tired. I should have known that. They played with a lot of heart, but they were dead tired.
Yeah. So I wouldn't I don't look at that Dallas road trip. I mean, they got the results. They got 6 points out of it, but it wasn't great. It wasn't like they just dominated any of those games.
No, they're playing just good, just enough.
Right.
You can't take Dallas at this price.
Yeah.
They've been collapsing around their goaltender too. They've been just kind of, yeah.
Well, DeSmith saved them that game. He was great against Utah. I mean, in the few chances that Utah had, they didn't have a lot of shots, but they had a lot of grade A scoring chances, and he was really good.
Yeah.
But I just think that, I said it in the chat, they've got all these guys going to the Olympics. You talk about reach around, they're going to be just their hands are going to be in their pockets. No one's going to want to hit anybody. This week is about survive in advance, I think, for most of these teams.
Especially for Dallas, because they're so set in their spot. Nobody's really.
Right.
The Jets, they're playing this for pride because they're out. They're out.
Yeah, I mean they're out, but until they're out, until there's a, that X by their name in the standings, I'm sure that, I don't know.
The only thing that concerns me is they won their Cup of the Year, beating Florida.
Yeah.
So now,
what was the last time they won back?
That's why I think it's just an under first period or draw first period or something like
that. Yeah, I mean,
Jets first period in the draw, and just figure that Dallas are not going to be coming out hardcore so you can either get a push or the Jets or whatever.
I would be more apt to play the Jets for the first period. Hopefully, cash my bet and say goodnight on that game.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I don't trust them, but I could see them winning the first. I just play them on the money line for the first period.
What do you got? What do you think, Rico? I see the wheels turning there.
I'm just watching this Vegas game here. Sorry, what do you talk about the Jets game?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we saw this Dallas spot going to Utah after Vegas and come back home to play the Jets. I mean,
Dallas is coming in fat too, satisfied.
Yeah, starting a 4-game homestand.
Well, only really 2, right? Because there's only this and one more game before the break.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like 20 guys going to the Olympics. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think Jets first period. That's just.
I don't agree with you, TBS Hale. I don't think Tampa's going to come out balls out the next game at all. I think it's a letdown spot.
I think it's a letdown spot too.
I think it's an under game. That's the first thing that comes to my mind, Winnipeg and Dallas.
Me too.
They've played 2 overs though this year, which kind of concerns me. Both their games, I think, were 4-3 Dallas.
I'd have to look at the spot, but the only other thing that would have me on an over there is that, like you said, like Dallas is not going to want to get in a fight here. It's not going to be a grindy game or anything like that. That's why I would rather. I think it'll be an under, but I think it'll be a slow start. I mean, the Jets might come out hard, but I don't trust them to score in the first 5 minutes too often. So I want that 6.5 for the under for the game, because I could see this being a 4-2. I could see it being a 3-2, something like that. I don't know. You got Ottinger and Hellebuck.
Competing for jobs for U.S.
I like the draw, though.
Yeah, you got 2 goalies that are going to be in the same dressing room in another week or so.
Anaheim scored on the open netter, but I don't think it was Kreider.
No, it was fucking Ryan Poling.
Paling.
Poling.
And Kreider was on the ice, but he just shot it and didn't even look to give it.
I was hoping it was Terry that would have gave the overshots for Terry.
Yeah, I was going to say I was hoping it was Seneca because I need him for one more shot.
Yeah.
To catch the parlay.
I mean, Vegas made it close, man. They
always do. They've been doing that all year long.
Yeah.
So I think we just beat the shit out of that game. Perfetti over shots or something. Like, I don't like to take players over shots versus Dallas, because all they're doing is collapsing around their goaltender, and they're just they're playing. Dallas is playing very, like, as conservative as they can. I wonder I bet you they got some of the least amount of penalty minutes in the league. This team is not wanting to fight the other team. They want to play a possession game, stuff like that. I think they're conserving themselves because, like we've mentioned before, Rico, they got the worst travel schedule of anybody in the league, right?
Yeah. Steve Spott said that when Steve Spott took over as assistant coach in Dallas, and one of the guys in Toronto asked him when they came on, it was on Fan 590, I think, and they asked him, what was the biggest change going over there? And he said the travel is one of the worst in the league on the Dallas Stars. Yeah, just getting in at like 3 a.m. some nights and just all over the place. I don't know. I like Jets Dallas under, maybe a sprinkle on the draw, but I think you got 2 Team USA goalies there off against each other in the crease.
My pocketbook likes the over, and I'm fucked up and didn't get the over to the people. I fucked up and hit the under instead of the over. So I'm happy that I got the over, but
Vegas scores with 2 seconds left on the clock.
Wow, dude.
Meaningless.
Wow. Wow. Dude.
Pearlo.
Over bettors are fucking happy.
I meant to put over in Tony's picks, and I put under. I'm fucking pissed about that. Should have been an over. I had
cool. Dude.
Fucking everything. Pissed me off.
Wow.
Anyways, matter. Let's go to the next game.
All right, next game we have the San Jose Sharks taking on the Chicago Blackhawks. We have a San Jose on the road, small favorite, minus 120. Chicago at home, plus 100. Over under is set at 6.5. Juice to the under, minus 122. San Jose is 27-20-4 on the season, 13-13-1 on the road. Chicago is 21-25-9 on the season, 11-14-5 at home. Head to head between these two teams, Chicago has won 6 of the last 10. 5 of those 10 have trended to the over. San Jose, they have not played at all this season. This will be the first matchup between these two teams. San Jose is 5-4-1 in their last 10. 6 of those 10 have trended to the under. San Jose is coming off of back-to-back losses, losing to Edmonton 3-2 in overtime and losing to Calgary 2-3. This is the 4th game on the road for them of a 5-game road trip. They head to Colorado to take on the Avalanche on Wednesday. Chicago is 2-6-0-2 in their last 10, even 500 on over-unders. Chicago is coming in on a 5-game losing streak, most recently losing to the Blue Jackets 2-4 at home. This is the second and final game of a short 2-game homestand for the Blackhawks. They head to Columbus to take on the Blue Jackets on Wednesday. Other than the look-ahead spot for San Jose, I kind of lean San Jose here.
I don't think this is a look-ahead spot, though. I think Colorado is almost whatever. If we win, we win, but they need these points right now.
Yeah.
After losing to Calgary like they didn't look good.
They didn't at all. No.
And you got Chicago, like I said, they're coming off a 5-game losing streak, but
Yeah, this is their last game before the break at home. I think they go to Columbus after, I think, Chicago.
and then they hit the break. And Chicago's probably looking at this game like we better win this one because that one in Columbus is going to be a lot harder to win.
That and it's your last home game before the break, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
My first lean with Chicago gives them a bit of a fight here, but the way San Jose looked in Calgary is like
San Jose is like outside looking into the playoffs.
And San Jose knows they better get this one because it's probably not going to get any easier.
Colorado's not going to be getting any easier. That's right. Yeah.
I like Bedard and Celebrini 3+ shots on goal.
It's probably going to be Spencer Knight and Askarov.
Yeah, it's just like a nationally televised game or anything in the States.
You would think with these two young kids, I mean, I know Bedard's been in the league for a while, but they're still young.
I would lean the over. Both of these teams are desperate. Let's go out and shut them down. I don't see that here. Celebrini over shots.
Yeah, for sure.
I just think after that Calgary loss, Warsofsky's a smart coach. He's going to be like, okay, guys, this is the thing. You had your Edmonton game. You took Calgary for granted. Maybe you were a little tired. Get rested up because we got to beat the Chicago team next game. That's all I got to tell you right now. I'll give you a pass here and we can learn from it what to do in this situation when you're coming off a big game like Edmonton and you're going against a weaker team. But you play like that the next game and then we got some fucking problems. Right? Like, there's no way San Jose is going to be shit in the bed here against Chicago. There's no fucking way. They're going to be coming balls out in this game. Over first period, both teams to score first period, stuff like that. That's what I would say for this one.
Yeah, I look kind of like Sharks here too. I mean, it's Chicago. There's no making the playoffs for them. San
Yeah,
Jose
they're-
is going to be a more desperate team in this match.
San Jose back at home here? Or this is on the road still? This is on the road still, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the last game of that road trip.
Last game of that road
Well,
trip.
San Jose is going to Colorado after this, are they not?
They are on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So it's not
Oh,
the
I was-
last game of the road trip.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Oh yeah, 4th of the 5-game road trip.
How big is that road trip? So they played Vancouver, Edmonton,
Calgary.
time zones. That's the only thing I don't like about this is you're going from Calgary all the way to Chicago. Did they have 2 days off or one? They only had 1 day off. So travel from Calgary to Chicago is kind of shitty.
And you lose time as you go east too. It's not like you're gaining time.
Yeah. I just think Chicago's a bad team right now. They got a lot of young guys that played their balls off. They're not used to this. They took Lev Shunov out already. They took Lev Shunov out. He's not even in there because they said they're going to work with him or whatever. I don't know what it is, but
All right, I'm taking Macklin Celebrini for 2 units tomorrow. It's -130. It's the best line you can find, but over 3.5 or 4+ shots on goal. He's covered that in
because Chicago gives up a ton of shots, right?
11 of the last 14. He's covered that.
That Celebrini guy's pretty good.
Yeah.
And he had 5 shots against Calgary in the loss.
Correct. On 7 attempts.
Just couldn't find the back of the net to bump. But
yeah, he's averaging almost 8 attempts in the last 10 games and over 8 attempts in the last 20.
Take the motivated player that's going into, a fringe top 6 spot on a Canadian Olympic team. I think you go with Celebrini's props here.
Not only that, he's playing against Bedard. He wants to outperform him. Bedard.
What about Will Smith?
He's getting jiggy with it.
Will Smith, of course, yeah.
Let's see.
This team to win. Oh, what the heck? Echo. Oh, I didn't come back.
He's had 4.
I'm back. Either got to
shots in the
rely
last 2
on
games. Go ahead. Well, yeah, Will Smith has had 4 and 5 shots in the last 2 games.
Yeah.
That third line's playing pretty good in San Jose too, with Gaudette and Eklund and Misa. Gaudette's sneaky goal props.
Yeah, I jumped on Gaudette on Saturday. Yeah, he's got goals in 3 straight.
Yeah, I hit him too. I think he was like plus 550.
One person I might target too is Frank Nazar over 2.5 shots. That's going to be plus money. He's covered that in 4 of the last 5 at home.
Yeah, the lines aren't adjusting to him after post-injury and stuff. You could find him for good pricing for shots, and he's starting to get his game back.
Yeah, the one game he played against San Jose last year, he had 6 shots on 10 attempts.
Yeah.
His line's been 1.5, but it just got bumped up to 2.5, probably for good reason in
Yeah.
this game.
Has he been playing the wing since he's been back?
I believe so. Let me look.
Bedard? No,
No,
Nazar's
no,
Nazar's
Nazar.
been playing the wing. Yeah,
I think Nazar's been playing the wing, right?
yeah, he has.
Yep,
Yeah, he has.
with Bertuzzi and Bedard.
Yeah.
They got to find somebody to play with Bedard. Bedard's probably getting. You're going to see it in the off season. They're going to get somebody.
Yeah.
They're going to
That
grab a
would be
free
an
agent or trade for somebody. They need to get somebody to play with Bedard. Their kid needs somebody to play with. If you're going to win or lose, at least have some fun. Like,
That's another good parlay you could take is take Nazar for 2 and Macklin for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little 2-legger there.
I just have a feel. My gut says San Jose beats the living bejesus out of Chicago.
I wouldn't
Just
mind it.
fucking destroys them. That's what my gut says. I just after that Calgary loss, that was just and Edmonton. They lost Edmonton. They lost to Calgary. Edmonton one was a good fight. The Calgary one they played like they were depressed or maybe tired or taking them for granted or whatever. They just weren't. And now you're going to Chicago like Warsofsky's like, look, guys, we're out of the playoffs now, for fuck's sakes. We're out of the playoffs. We need this fucking win. We got Colorado coming up. That's going to be a tough game. We need this win.
Yeah.
And if San Jose plays with full speed against the Chicago team, they're fucked. They got no D to do anything. Take Spencer Knight over saves, maybe. They're going to see he's going to see a lot of fucking rubber, man. Chicago gives up shots like crazy. Chicago's D is just defensemen. Their actual defensemen are not very good.
You should call them ass toast.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah. They're going to be, but they're young, right? They're a young D. It's getting to you got the break coming up. They've been playing minutes that they're not used to. Like, they're just learning how to play an NHL schedule. Like, Louis Crevier is going to be a good defenseman. He is a good defenseman, good young defenseman. Even Vlasic, like he's a good defenseman too. They brought Samrin from the AHL.
Yeah,
he's going to be good. Wyatt Kaiser, all these guys are going to be good, but they're just kids. They're just young. And then Grzelcyk and Murphy are the old guys trying to help them out or whatever. But that defense is just not there yet. I think it's going to be a really good defense down the road. It's not there yet.
Yeah.
Man, that parlay I put together was between a Seneca point or Seneca 2 shots. I took the 2 shots and he got the damn point.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I would go the over, I guess. Chicago will probably get theirs a little bit. I just think when San Jose needs a win, they're not going to go shut somebody down. They need the win. They're going to go balls out, outspeed everybody, play fucking hardcore. Celebrini gets 2 points or whatever, like that whole, or parlay that whole top line or something like that. Like, they're going to go out and play hard hockey.
I'm just like, yeah. Just trying to look at just looking back at all their results. When they went through that under, like they had a stretch of 5 games that went under. It was 3-2 against Washington, where they had never won, or rarely. They lost to Detroit. They won at Florida 4-1. I'm just trying to think, like, it's almost like Dell I guess what I'm getting at is they're more apt to cover their team total than the game going over.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would look at the team total for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I
Team
think
total
that
over 3 would be the best way to go. Yeah, I agree with you there for sure.
Yeah. I'd be more confident in playing that than the full game over.
Yeah.
But I don't want to play it. I mean, I don't want to necessarily play it at 4. I mean, I don't know.
No, you should be able to do 3.
One sec.
Can we get it at 3? I haven't. I'm just good. I haven't got on the bet stamp yet.
Pretty positive. Pretty positive. You can get it at 3. I'll tell you a sec here. They're on the road, so 3.5, so 130. So yeah, you can get it at 3.
Oh, I see 3 at minus 125. That I would do.
Yeah.
I mean, I could split the money line and 3. I would feel good about that.
Yep. I like him to win tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, I like them to win.
Mm-hmm. I like the over first period too. Is it? What's the total on this? It's probably a 6.5, right? Oh,
First period over is you can get minus 135.
Yeah. Did you see those 2 young teams coming out playing soft? I don't think so.
No, I don't see him playing soft. Yeah, 6.5 at. Oh, I see.
No,
Bet Rivers has a 6.
I'm saying that like obviously you got 2 young teams like this. It's just not likely they're gonna play
I would
soft.
agree.
That's not very likely. So minus 135.
But I would expect. I wouldn't expect. I would hope that after the way San Jose played against Calgary, that if they score first, that they try to step on Chicago's throats.
Oh yeah,
because they let Anaheim back in that game twice, if I remember correctly.
who did?
Or no, I'm sorry. Chicago went up 1-0. Didn't Anaheim? Maybe Anaheim went up 2-1, and then Chicago tied it. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I mean Chicago can try can try real hard to play defense all they want. They're just not good at it yet.
Yeah,
just not. They got a couple guys there that do. I would say San Jose, San Jose has more of a chance of shutting you down because you got Toffoli, Wenberg. You got some guys that can play D. Celebrini is going to be a good 3-zone player too. I mean, he's still learning at the NHL level, but when he played junior, he was really good. And they got guys that are teaching them well there. Like Wenberg is an exceptional.
Yeah, agreed.
And Toffoli is good too. So they got guys there that can teach him. Where Chicago, I think Bakayev is unbelievable. Like Bakayev is actually probably their best guy for that.
Yeah.
They could use some guys like that, but yeah,
I'm gonna
Sharks team total over 3 and money line is good. And over 1.5 first period, maybe over first game, but I like the team total for the Sharks.
I'm gonna take a shot with Will Smith for the first Sharks goal. He's done it in 3 of the last 7 games.
I like that.
Smith over shots, yeah, and both Celebrini and Smith over shots. Shoot a lot there for sure.
Yeah, I ended up taking Celebrini for 2. So hey, what's up, Adam?
2 points or 2?
2 units for his over 3.5 shots, minus 130. I have a feeling that line, but when we wake up, is going to be minus 150.
Yeah. Yeah.
It won't last long. It's gonna be a public play.
So Will Smith is just a pure offensive guy.
But he's good.
He's very good offensively, but he's just pure offense.
Yeah.
And if
He
you
has
ever
a
saw
team.
him on the street, you wouldn't think he was a hockey player.
No, you wouldn't.
Kid looked like
Either
he's
one of them,
13
though.
years old.
Either one of those guys. Like when you see their TikTok videos.
Yeah. Yeah. If you walk by him on the street, you'd think they were a couple of high school kids.
Yes.
But yeah,
You know who's awesome? You know who I really love off that team? Eklund. I love
Yeah.
that. That guy plays full sheet. Like, he's damn good. Love that guy. And he's just not that big either, but they play with a lot of heart, those guys. They got hands. It's incredible the hands they have. And passing. Just very intelligent offensive players. Incredibly intelligent.
And I'm sorry, I missed the earlier part, and I haven't gone to check. I'm about to check, but Sherwood, do we know?
I don't know.
no, let me look.
See what Shane.
No, he's still showing him on the IR, but it's still also showing his projected day being tomorrow, although he was projected the next day, the last game.
No, I know, because he's been skating. He's been skating with the team.
Yeah.
Like
On knowing Warsawski, he's doing this because he wants him to practice with the team for a while.
I was gonna say, did the Canucks sell this guy?
Did he take
Sell San Jose a used
no,
car,
he's
or
throwing you
is
in
there
that
something else going on?
Wait,
this
what's that?
Warsawski guy?
Yeah. What about him?
Oh, I've heard some. He's brilliant. This is a brilliant coach. There's a really good coach, then there's like guys, Maurice guys. This Warsawski guy is up there. Absolutely brilliant coach. One of the most brilliant coaches I've ever seen. It's
Real.
fantastic.
You've determined that
he's going to win a cup within the next 3 years, I believe.
Okay. I'm not disputing. I'm just curious.
I believe San Jose is going to win a
Pretty
cup. within
bold
the next
statement
3 years.
for a guy who's been coaching for 3 months.
Yeah.
And he wanted to sell his kids.
I just love it. He wants to sell his kids. It's been a year and 3 months, hasn't it? Or is this the first year he's been on? Just watching this guy is insane. He coached last year. Just watching this guy, what he does in his systems and how he gets these kids playing it, and the fact that he lets them roam and he lets them play, and then he kind of talks them into it, and he just kind of massages his message in the way he's doing. Same as Greer. Fucking brilliant. The whole setup that they have there. I feel this way. I feel about San Jose as I did about Florida 4 or 5 years ago. I feel that way about this team. This team is going to be unreal. I believe.
Who's the cap picking?
Brilliant stuff. Got great analytics. Everything here. Getting the right guys to teach these kids the right things. I think this team's going to be something, man. And, of course, it doesn't hurt that you got Celebrini. So Celebrini will probably get most of the accolades for everything that happens here, but I think this team's
well. Here's the other. I'm reading I'm reading their quotes from yesterday. They look like it sounds like reading their quotes. This is going to be a pissed off team that's going into Chicago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree with I agree with that. Yeah,
because
they're really not happy. It wasn't losing to Edmonton. Sorry, I don't mean to jump on you, but
yeah,
it wasn't losing to Edmonton. It was the performance in Calgary.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Warsaw. I mean, it sounds like Nedeljkovic said it's a tough one to swallow. Especially, I thought the other night we played pretty well, minus maybe the last 6-7 minutes. These things just can't happen, said Will Smith. We've got 2 more games here, Nedeljkovic said. 500 through the first 3 games kind of stings, but we'll take it. I don't know.
You know what
They
I
just
think? I think because I think Korsovsky is that good of a coach. He wouldn't. He was mad because they played like they were still thinking about the Edmonton game and feeling down on themselves. And he's the type of coach that's like, I'm not going to get mad at you until you stop believing in yourself. If you stop believing in yourself, I'm going to kick all your asses.
Well, I think the other thing, and I'll never forget something that Bruce Boudreau shared with me once, that like the Ducks got absolutely embarrassed one night, and the next day they had 2 days off between games, and we went down to practice, and we thought they were going to get bag skated the way they played. And Boudreau, we asked him about why were you so nice, like easy on them, and he goes, these guys knew they sucked. He goes, it doesn't do me any good to bag skate them today. Tomorrow at practice, I'm going to work their asses off. But they know, like he says, they'll respond better if I let them be today. And I wonder, to your point, Perlo, if Warsofsky knows, like he's smart, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Don't berate them. They know they fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I don't think he's going to berate them. He's going to say, I'm really upset about the fact that you guys put your head down after that Edmonton game.
Yeah, they all talked about lack of desperation.
You played like you didn't believe in yourselves because you lost to Edmonton. That's what I'm mad about. I never want to see you thinking or not believing in yourselves because you guys are fucking awesome, and always believe in that. That I will only get mad when you don't do that. I believe that's what Warsofsky's all about. He's a very psychological coach. He even does it with the referees. Remember when they were up? Who were they playing? Was it Vancouver? And they were up 3-0, and he didn't challenge a goal that he probably would have won. He didn't challenge it, and I believe he did that in order to say to the referees, you know what, I'll trust you on that.
Yeah,
he's that smart. He's an extremely intelligent guy. I've been watching him over and over again and how he sees things. Like, I really watch this guy. He reminds me of Cooper in a lot of ways, but in even a more progressive way, in a more modern way. Same as this Muse guy in Pittsburgh. Fuck that guy. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah. Well, these guys all talked about playing with a lack of desperation against Calgary, and that's why I think they're going to be ready.
And that's part of it too. There's a lack of desperation, and maybe even like we can beat this. It's just Calgary too. If that was in there too, you don't want to be seeing that either. Anyways, we better go to the next game. But that San Jose is an interesting team for sure. All right, what's the next game?
In the first period too. Detroit, Colorado. This should be an interesting one. We have Detroit on the road as a dog, plus 181. Colorado at home as a favorite, minus 225. Over under is set at 6.5. Looks like it is juiced to the under, minus 120. Detroit is 32-18-6 on the season, 14-8-1 on the road. Calgary is 36-8-9 on the season, 22-4.
That'd be Colorado, not Calgary.
Colorado, not Calgary.
Oh, Colorado. I'm sorry.
Calgary would love to be that record.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Head to head between these two teams, Colorado's won 9 of the last 10. They have over under even in the last 10. They have played once this season, back on January 31st in Detroit, where Colorado shut them out 5-0. Detroit is 5-3, 1-1 in the last 10, even 500 on over-unders. Detroit's coming in on a 3-game losing streak, losing to LA, Washington, and Colorado, all at home, going 0-3 at home. This is the first game of a short 2-game road trip before the break, and they play Utah back in Utah on Wednesday. Colorado is 4-4, 1-1 in their last 10. 6 of those 10 have trended to the over. Colorado's coming off of that 5-0 win, like I said, just against Detroit. This is the first game off of a 4-game road trip, and they play back at home again against San Jose on Wednesday.
Weird spot for the Avs, man. I mean, especially Detroit getting shut out by them last game, and then happen to be home, then go right back.
I mean, McKinnon said it in the post-game interview on the ice. He's like, this is almost like being in the playoffs. You know, you're going to get a really good effort from Detroit when they come into our place.
Yeah.
By the same token, I mean, Colorado's, they've lost their last 4 of their last 5 at home.
Yeah.
And pretty handily. I mean, they lose 7-3 to Nashville, 2-1 in a shootout to Anaheim, 7-3 to Philly.
Yeah.
This
is a team that doesn't like to let down their fans too much, and they've let them down a lot.
I know. I agree with you, Rico. It's a weird spot. I don't know. I just think that
it's an over. Like, all I know is this is over. If you can get a 6, just play the over.
I just find it hard to get behind Detroit right now.
Yeah.
I can see the case for it because, they're coming off the road. Sorry, Rico. Sorry, Rico, go.
No, I was just going to say Detroit could be running out of steam a little bit too. Like Colorado has a lot more vets on their team that are seasoned, and Detroit could just be playing to the break here.
Detroit's been playing their balls off.
I think
this is just a back and
-125.
forth, see who outscores each other type game. Personally, I just.
Yeah, Pearlo, your flat 6 is -125 at MGM.
Yeah.
-1 over -125. Yeah, just give me that. It is a bad spot for Colorado, but Colorado again, like JD brings up really good points about the fact that they haven't been winning at home, and you don't want to even when you haven't been winning at home, you even get pressure from sometimes like management and stuff like that. Like, come on, guys, we gotta play for your fans.
I wonder if they go to Talbot this time.
Yeah, I just want Detroit to win because I got John Gibson for the Vezina at 500 to 1. Now he's down to plus 3,500. It was plus 2,200 last week. But he's creeping up there. But Sorokin keeps playing well and come off show. I need that Gibson Vezina.
Gibson Vezina, we both have it.
500 to 1, man.
I was the one that came up with it, and then you agreed. We both agreed to it. I was like, because our thought was, he's getting out of Anaheim now. He's so driven. I had Detroit to make the playoffs before the season started, so I thought, what the fuck? You never know, man. Maybe he just goes off.
Yeah, I took a flyer on him, took a flyer on Allmark. All these just situational goalies where
I hope they put Talbot in because that even gives me more reason to take an over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean both. Yeah, I mean it's funny because Gibson's numbers weren't bad against Colorado going into that game on Saturday. His goals against average was 2.5.
No, he was playing well.
No, but I'm saying his career numbers against Colorado. He had a goals against average of 2.49.
The problem with somebody said in the chat that Gibson's horrible in day games.
Oh, well, that could be so.
I don't remember who it was, but it's hard to look. It's hard not to look at that.
Where those day games are 3 hours before your time zone. You never know, right?
Yeah,
the West Coast in the day game, it could be where it's at.
You didn't play a lot of day games You weren't playing a lot of day games in Anaheim.
So Detroit's pretty desperate here too, because they've lost 3 of the last 4. They lost their last 3 games. I mean, it's not just about the fact that it's Colorado revenge game. They want to get right too.
Yep.
Colorado's only won 4. Yeah, Philly. They beat Washington. Lost.
I mean, I agree with you. If over 6 at -125 to me is
That's the play. Yeah,
that's the play. I think you're throwing darts. Like you were just saying, you can make a case. Rico, what do you think for both sides? Like a legit case?
Yeah, I mean, you got an East Coast, West Coast team that don't want to kill each other. You're going into a break. There's Olympians on both sides.
I mean, it was just the thing that I found very interesting. Like my biggest takeaway from that game on Saturday. I don't know if you guys saw the reaction. I think we kind of touched upon it last night. But when McKinnon had a yawning cage for the hat trick and hit the bar or didn't go in, he broke his stick. He was furious. I just think like that. I don't know. I think that they were pissed off about getting smoked the way they have the last couple of games.
I think he was kind of embarrassed too.
Well, whatever it was, but he, that was a big one. Can they match that emotion? I don't know. I think the over to me is, I feel good about at least getting to 6 this time around. And it's not like Blackwood or Wedgwood's been, it looks like a Vezina Trophy winner right now.
Yeah.
Right. This would be a good. Too bad we don't have a bet cast. It'd be a good live bet because if Colorado decides, you know what, we're winning at home today, they will. They will.
Oh wow!
Detroit without Edvinsson, I mean, that is such a huge hit. They haven't won shit hardly since Edvinson's been out. That guy's fucking awesome, and they have
I said before the year, it's Seider and Edvinsson, and then Prey.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, Sherrod.
Who do you got? Sherrod, Hamonic. I mean, it starts getting dry.
Yeah.
You got Bernard Docker, don't you? Or wait, who's the other?
Bernard Docker is a better defenseman than Sherrod, but you just know it's fucking.
Yeah, Sherrod's on the All Pearlo team.
Yeah, and Hamonic. They got 2 of them, man.
Hamonic, both of them are on Hymes. They're sponsored.
Fuck, between the 2 of them there's like 3 Pearlocopters a day going into Detroit. Jesus. Detroit keeps on winning, which tells you, who's the guy who's impressed me the most the last 2 years? DeBrincat.
I love DeBrincat.
That guy has bought in, but he used to be just a pure offensive guy. He is bought into McClellan. He's playing fucking incredible full sheet hockey. And Raymond and Larkin, their forwards are making up for a really dicey defense.
Oh, DeBrincat. Every time DeBrincat steps on the ice, there's a chance that a puck's going in the net.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's playing great all over the ice now. He always was amazing offensively, of course, but he's playing amazing all over the ice.
All right.
Great two-way goal scorer.
Over 6 is what I got. Over first period, sure. I mean, over first period. Maybe if you're going to play Detroit, maybe first period, but I think they're both going to be ready for each other. Like you just said, McLeod, like if McKinnon said publicly they're going to be coming at us, then he's got to match it. They got to match that because he just said it publicly, right? So both teams to score first period or whatever. That I don't mind that.
Yeah,
Colorado
I think it'll be a fun game to watch. It's going to be a fun game to watch. That I know for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Colorado only put 21 shots on Detroit in that last game, too.
Yeah.
God.
They were pretty much in cruise control, I think, for that third period, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
The biggest question is it possible that, like, Colorado just went balls out early and they just running out of legs. Maybe they're just running out of legs. I mean, it's possible, but
Well, I don't know if it's
for this one game, I think San Jose might beat them the last game. Maybe.
I don't know if it's running out of legs or it's like, kind of like they're entrenched where they are, and we're going to just kind of coast, and we're not going to overexert ourselves to win. Like if it comes up, because that's the way they played against Montreal and Ottawa, more so Ottawa.
Yeah, I think they were trying to conserve themselves from Montreal. I think they're getting a little tired, man. I mean, they play. You don't have the record they do without playing really hard. They're not so good that they can just go out. They got to play hard. I think they played hard early, and they're just sort of starting to take effect. That break is needed.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hey, look, get to the break and stay healthy.
Yeah.
One time
that's why
said
I
we
think
should
the
do
over's good here because I don't think blocking shots and shit's going to be in the cards too much, except for on the Detroit side.
One time said we should do a betcast tomorrow, but the funny thing is this game's going to be on when we're talking about the games for the following day. So
yeah.
All right, next game.
Next one.
Next one is a definite John Elway game.
If anything, I would just take the puck line for Utah, but
yeah.
Vancouver at Utah. We got Vancouver on the road as a huge dog, plus 215. Utah, we're giving them way too much respect, minus 265. Over under is set at 6.5, slightly juiced to the under. Vancouver is 15, 31, and 6 on the season.
18.
Oh, 18, I'm sorry. My eyes are getting bad. 12, 14, and 2 on the road. Utah is 28, 23, and 4 on the season. 15, 8, and 2 at home. Head-to-head between these two teams as the Mammoth. Mammoth is 4-0. And all 4 of those games have went to the under. It's also one thing to note that Vancouver's only had one game that they had 2 or more goals. Everything else has been 1 goal. Vancouver is 2-7-0-1 in the last 10. 6 of those 10 have trended to the under. Vancouver coming off of a 2-3 shootout loss at home against Toronto. They've also lost 4 of the last 5. Vancouver is on the first game of a short 2-game road trip, and they play in Vegas against the Knights on Wednesday. Utah is 6-3-1 in their last 10. 6 of those 10 have trended to the over. Utah coming off of back-to-back losses. First one against Carolina on the road 4-5, and then Dallas just recently at home 2-3. Utah is on the second game of a 3-game homestand, and they play back at home against the Wings on Wednesday.
I mean, I can't even take Vancouver on the puck line. It's plus 100. I mean, Utah. I can't even play Utah at minus 1.5. It's even money or it's minus 105. Like,
what's
puck
the team
line
total?
First period, puck line, second period, puck line, that kind of thing. Utah's going to be pissed in this game. They're going to win.
Well, Vancouver just played their Stanley Cup and they lost against Toronto. I mean,
I'll just puck line them first and second period. I can't.
It's only plus 1. It's plus 110.
It's not even worth it to play the team total. Like, you got to play a flat 4 to get even.
Play the
money.
team total first period, second period, over 1.5. Second, first period. That'll be
the
plus
3.5 is minus 150, minus 145.
I'm not
play it both first period and second period. That'll be about plus 150. So puck line or over 1.5 first period and second period.
I'm passing. I mean, I may look at some props. I just don't. I don't trust Utah. Like my buddy who works for the team says you can't trust us. Like we're dangerous. Like
you're gonna win by 8 or you're gonna lose by 8.
He says it's really scary. Like It's
You
a
know what
very
you can do though is Terry Ray's alluding to it. Take Yamamoto for a goal.
yeah,
That
right. I'm saying play props.
yeah,
I was just gonna say
Sergachev.
crazy. They bring him up. I think he's got 3 in the last 4 or something like that. Let me look.
yeah, going down the right side and Vancouver's left side has Kane and Hedel. Yamamoto's a little quicker than those guys.
Yamamoto's plus 4-2-10. He's got 4 goals in the last 2 games. He's got back-to-back games with 2 goals.
This will probably be a Vanacek game too.
Not is it back to back?
Nope.
No, then it's. Oh yeah, no, then it's Vmelka.
Vmelka and Lankinen.
Yeah,
That's what it looks like. Oh, that's right. They won't play the other. They won't play Vanacek unless that's a back-to-back.
that's what I was told, that they won't play Vanacek. I mean, maybe now. Wait a minute. What's their? They have one more game before the break.
Yeah, they play Detroit.
Maybe he gets that. Maybe he gets that game, because then
Against
then
Detroit?
he's off forever. Like, play your better goalie against the shittier team. It wouldn't shock me if he plays Detroit.
That's weird. They got to win both of these games. And they're not in the most comfortable spot in the world.
No,
Terry Ray, I agree with that too. He's talking about Sergachev being back at home. I looked earlier.
Yeah,
He's missed
Sergachev
the last 2
overshot,
games.
yeah.
He's missed the last 2 games at home, so the likelihood of him covering is probably a lot better coming off of back-to-back games for Yaz.
He's missed the
Yeah,
last.
they're showing
He's
him.
missed the shots the last 2 weeks.
but they're showing him
Yeah.
at 1.5
Probably
minus
150.
150.
Oh,
No, thank you. Like, they're probably going.
Yeah.
It's Vancouver.
he's
I
missed
gotta-
his last 2, and
If he's missed
hit the last 3
twice
on the
straight-
road.
Tell him to heat up again before you pick him again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's hit the last 3 on the road.
Right. There's just no value. Like, I can't do. I'm not doing.
No.
I'm not. He may cash it. God bless him.
If anything, I would put him in a little 2-leg parlay with somebody.
Yeah, I tried that last game with Hayton, and
The
you know what I'm
only
going to do what Pearlo. I'm going to do what Pearlo had us do the last time. Let's see what Hayton does in the first period, and if he has a good start in the first period, well, I'll play his overshots in the second.
lately he's been good to play pregame. And here I don't mind him because he's going up against like Atu Ratu, David Kampf, Barrett Hayton.
Yeah.
I kind of like him here because Vancouver has nobody up the middle, so I kind of like him here.
All right,
I'd take that over the Sergachev.
But that's also minus 150.
You could also look at it this way: that David
I'll
Kampf
even-
is doing nothing but try and shut down who he's matched up against, and not focus on anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
try. He's not even very good at that. but he's gonna try. He's okay if he plays against lower level guys. Kampf is not bad in the 4th line spot, but on the 2nd line spot, going up against other teams' top centers, he's useless. Garland's
Dylan-
up on the top. That I would. Whenever
Dylan
you
Gunther
put
goal.
Garland up on the top, he'll get over his shots.
I like Gunther for a goal in this one.
Yeah, why is Gunther on the 3rd line again?
He came back off an injury, and they've been having Butte, and you know what line's been stupid hot is Carconi.
Yeah,
It's Carconi, McBain. Oh, and now they got Gunther on that line, and they moved Yamamoto up to the 2nd line because
Yeah.
he's just been scoring like crazy. That's why he's on that 2nd line with Hayden and Peterka. But before that, it was Carconi, McBain, and Yamamoto, and they had Gunther on line 3 with Peterka. But yeah, I would take Yamamoto.
Yamamoto's
Utah
got
right
6.
now is like what?
Go ahead.
He's 6 points. Is that what you're gonna say?
No, 6 goals in the last 10
Yamamoto's
games.
definitely got
6 goals in the last 10
probably
games for Yamamoto.
Yeah, four in the last 2. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. He might be getting on him late though. I wonder if they'll start playing him minutes. He'll probably play him until he cools off. But
yeah, he's moved up to the second line, so
right, which
plus
may not be a
410.
good thing. I mean,
the
If you want to throw some pizza money, you got Teddy Bluger.
no, they've been playing him on the second line now for 2 games. This is the third game.
Teddy Bluger might pop one. He's around plus 800.
Yeah, he did. He's scored a bunch in the
Why do you figure
right?
that?
He's had like 4 goals in the last 7 games or something, I think.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
There's an empty netter and a couple of shorties in there, I think. But
yeah, plus 800 is worth a shot. 4 in the last 7.
Yeah, buddy. Teddy Blugs come back from injury. He's scoring, man.
Right now, Utah's the Buffalo Sabres of the West. Like, not Buffalo now, but Buffalo as they were learning systems and growing into a team. That's what Utah is. Bunch of kids. That's why you can't trust them. They're all learning, like this. What's his name? Turney's a really good coach, but his system is very complicated. They got a man-on-man defensive game and stuff, and it takes a while to learn it. So, Turney, yeah.
All right. I think we've exhausted
takes a while to learn
this yawn fest.
Mm-hmm. Last and final game.
Yeah, we talked a lot about this. 321.
We have the Toronto Maple Leafs, Rico's team, taking on the Calgary Flames. Got Toronto minus 118 on the road. Calgary minus 102 at home. Over under is set at a 6, so it's pretty much a pick 'em. Toronto is 25-21-9 on the season. 9-12-3 on the road. Calgary is 22-26-6 on the season. 14-9-4 at home. Head-to-head between these two teams, Toronto's won 8 of the last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the over. They have played once this season back in October, where Toronto won 4-3 in Toronto. One thing to note too, Toronto's won 7 straight against Calgary coming into this. Toronto is 2-6-2 in their last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the over. Toronto's coming off of a 3-2 shootout win against Vancouver. Toronto is on the 3rd game of a 4-game home stretch or road stretch before they head into the break, and they head to Edmonton to take on the Oilers on Tuesday. So Toronto's on the front half of a back-to-back here. Calgary is 4-4-2 in their last 10. 7 of those 10 have trended to the under. Calgary's coming off of a 3-2 victory against San Jose at home. This is the 2nd game of a 3-game homestand for them. They play back at home on Wednesday against the Oilers. However, they both play the Oilers. Got a little Canadian trio there.
So,
Nazem Kadri first goal.
What's that?
Nazem Kadri first goal.
Yeah. I mean, the Leafs in their last 8 first periods are 0-4-4, and they're 1-5-2 on the road in their last 8 first periods. Give me Flames first goal for sure. Give me Flames money line.
Who said Kadri first goal? Rico? Rico?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kadri first goal.
I'll
I'll tell you what I got. My favorite pick here is.
Yeah.
Guess which team gives up the most shots in the league this year?
Toronto.
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 Wall
Yeah.
Guess
saves.
which team?
Wall saves.
Well, whoever's in net saves. Calgary
Yeah.
can shoots for days and doesn't score, and Toronto
Yeah.
allows teams. That is probably my best bet for tomorrow. But I agree. I can only take Calgary here. Wait, you think Toronto's in? I don't even.
Oh no. It's Calgary all day for me.
What do you think, Rico? You think
Fate Toronto, man.
wakes up
They're in
to-
sell mode, and you should convince the guys to just be like, if we don't get a top 5 pick, there's no use tanking. So let's just bottom out here. Sell the guys that are going to be out. Take the guys that are going to be on their way out for props. They should be playing them higher in the lineup. I mean, it sucks because we'll probably lose OEL, McMahon, and Lawton's a locker room guy. You might see him gone, but
take Nylander for
Nylander for me.
It's his hometown. His old man played there. He was
well, he's back. Plus, he didn't have the best game against.
But he cashed his shots on goal prop.
Yeah.
Take it again. I would say playing in his hometown. I'm sure he's going to have. I don't know. I doubt his family lives in Calgary anymore. So probably not.
I mean, look, a lot of that. Well, I shouldn't say. Oh, and they lost Riley, didn't? And Morgan Riley went out.
Yeah, Morgan Riley's hurt, so they got. Yeah.
The Leafs have given up the first goal in 6 of their last 8 games, by the way. And how about this? Here's a stat for Calgary. They've given up 2 goals or less in 7 straight wins and 18 of their 22 wins this year. Anyone tempted on the Leafs team total under? Was that a washing machine or was that the buzzer? No.
That was my fucking 20-year-old dryer that has my undershirts and dress shirts to work tomorrow just finishing.
That's hilarious. That shit was like timed perfectly.
It's probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
I mean, you can get Toronto team total under 3 at -104.
I don't buy that. 3, sure, why not? It's gonna be Wolf. It's gonna be Wolf, I guess.
I don't know. It could be Cooley. Who knows?
Cooley had a bad outing last time. Maybe you guys will bounce back here.
I just think that there are too many players in the Leafs that are playing with torn cartilages. So
cartilages.
Yeah.
Yeah. No motivator cuffs. Torn motivator cuffs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Timothy threw out a good one there. Frost has goals in 3 of the last 4 games too.
Oh yes, and talk about first goals. I think he is. I wrote that down. He's been there. He's the first goal machine for them. Hang on. Where is that? Here we go. Thank you, Timothy. I appreciate that. Thanks for that reminder. Morgan Frost has scored the first goal so he's got goals in 3 of the last 4. Is that what he said?
That's correct.
And they're all Calgary's first goal of the game.
Holy shit. Is he cashing his overshots prop? Because I took that fucker not too long ago and he only got 1. It was probably a goal. Bastard. I don't see a shot prop for him tomorrow. But it was over 1.5 when we were first taking it. Let's see. Nah, he's only covered it in last 2.
And in the game this year, who scored the first goal of the game? Morgan Frost.
Gotta take it. Gotta take it because if it cashes, you're gonna feel fucking stupid.
Yep. I mean, I'll just play first Calgary goal. I'm not. I mean, I guess I could say.
Yeah.
I'm
I gotta take it because his odds are 420.
Oh,
That's like
yeah.
that's like immediate for me. If it's those odds, I take it regardless.
Yeah. Yeah. He's done that. Let me pull that up again. So he scored the first goal in three of their last four. Wait. 1, 2, 1, 2. So 3 of 4. 4 of their last 9. He's done. He scored the first goal. Six.
William Nylander has got five goals in the last 7 games he's played. And
Yeah.
against Calgary, he's got 3 games with at least 2 goals or more, and another game with a goal. So he's got 4 goals in 7, or four games with at least a goal in 7 games, and 3 of those 4 were multi-goal games.
Is it
Well,
Nylander or Nylander?
It's Nylander, but consider the source.
I don't know. I said Ryan Poling earlier, and they said Paling.
It's Paling. Yeah, it's Paling.
I've never said that guy's name in my life, so I just see it on the screen.
It's not. Hey, it's reasonable.
I thought it's Poling. It's Paling.
Yeah, it's Paling. At least that's the way they pronounce it.
Oh, okay.
It could have been one of the. Maybe it's like it's really Thiesman, but he changed it to Theismann.
Yeah, it's not Poe. It's Foe.
Yeah, it's Foling, right?
Yeah, it's not Poe. It's Foe.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Okay.
What if you're Buffalo? Would you be happier having Josh Doan, Kesselring, and Josh Norris, or Peterka and Dylan Cousins? Because those are the big trades they made, right? So where do you think Buffalo is with those 2 moves that they made? Like, where do you?
Well, I don't think you can argue. I mean, you can't argue with whatever's gone on in that room. You can't argue with what they've done. So, and I think Pearlo's one of the big Doan supporters. I think the one thing that Doan gives them, because it's a very young club, but he gives them an element of his game, which involves more of a physical presence. They don't have enough of that. Like, they don't have enough. Like, it's not that he's a fighter, but he's
okay. So let me say this: do you think it's right that Kevin Adams got canned?
Yeah.
Okay. Even though he's the one that built that team.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they have. Look, I don't. The irony is that things click. I don't know why things are clicking now. I don't know. It's not like Yarmo did anything. And I'm trying to. I don't know. They needed a change.
Just weird how it just snapped open all of a sudden there.
Yeah.
Well, Kekalainen was hired to change the culture of that team.
What did he do? He bring him to a bonfire and sing Kumbaya? Like, what the fuck happened to this team?
I don't know what he did. He did it in Columbus too. He got it. So
what did he do in Columbus? He did nothing.
Yeah, he did change the culture there. Nobody wanted to go to Columbus, and all of a sudden they were able to get players to go to Columbus.
Yeah, because they opened up their checkbooks, and they paid stupid money for players. But that organization was a shithole. They did nothing for years.
But they couldn't. I mean, he drafted extremely well too.
He did draft well, but overpaying for Goudreau and Laine, you don't need to be a rocket scientist.
You couldn't even overpay to get people to go to Columbus before.
Well, big deal. He still signed 2 guys to be their primary players that aren't leaders.
We couldn't get anybody to go there, dude.
Okay, but great. So he signed 2 shitty players. He drafted well.
better than not being able to get anybody.
Not
Like,
necessarily.
literally, you could not overpay anybody to go to Columbus before you got there. Nobody wanted to fucking go there at all.
They didn't do anything with it. Didn't matter.
So I'm just saying now I don't know what's happened there now. People don't mind playing there all of a sudden anymore. That's the reason why Buffalo hired him. I mean, when I got Doan has been huge for that.
Well,
team.
no.
And
I think
why
Buffalo hired him.
It took a while for those kids to learn rough system. Rough system is very complicated, but once you got it, holy shit, man. He's good.
Well, I find it interesting. I'm not disputing it, but you've said a lot of coaches' systems are very complicated. I've never heard players say that.
Anybody who plays man-on-man defensive systems, defensemen, there's only certain, it takes a long time, or some like look at Anderson. Anderson can't play man-on-man defensively. That's fortunately goes to Vegas where they basically just play they just play a zone, because if he played man, you try to get him to play man-on-man, it doesn't know fucking.
Okay, but that's not complicated. That's just a system. It's not complicated.
Man-on-man is more complicated than a zone.
No, I wouldn't say it's complicated. Maybe tougher, but it's not complicated. Man-on-man, you cover this guy. Zone, also, you stay in this area.
It's hybrid.
Okay.
Florida's got a hybrid system. Sometimes they play man-on-man. Sometimes they play zone. They change it up. Sometimes they do a full push. And they have to know when to do it, what time to do it, during where everybody is while they're doing it. Mm-hmm. Not too many teams do that.
That's true.
I think why Kekalainen works, and one of the things is that Buffalo spends next to nothing on their scouting staff, and at least with Kekalainen, he's got a good history of, as Pearlo said, of drafting well. So if you're not going to spend the money for scouts, and if you've got somebody that has a history to draft well, it makes sense for him to go there, for them to hire him. Because it's embarrassing from what people have told me on how cheap they are. They spend all their money on the football team, and they spend sweet fuck all on the hockey team.
Also, not many people want to go to Buffalo. You have to change it just because of Buffalo itself. Just because of the town, the city.
I don't know if that's necessarily. I think it's easier to get them to go to Buffalo than a lot of the Canadian cities.
Absolutely. I'm not saying it isn't. I mean, Edmonton, Winnipeg, Buffalo.
Edmonton, Winnipeg, Ottawa, you name it. Like, guys do not want to play in these cities. Not unless you're like Giroux, who's from there.
Ottawa doesn't seem, I wouldn't put him on the top of the list, but the tax thing in those cities makes it tough for sure.
I wonder if Brady Tkachuk even resigns in Ottawa. I know his wife's from there and all this shit.
His wife is there, that's why.
I know, but
yeah,
it's just stuff that's coming out of his mouth.
Stuff that's coming out of his mouth? What do you mean?
Oh, apparently he's just been frustrated from what I've been reading about Ottawa. So, I mean, it could be their performance too, but I mean, they've been playing well. So, if Ottawa wins,
they finally have good management. I mean, they finally got a GM that
Scales, yeah.
I mean, they've given up like 4 goals in their last 3 games. So, Ottawa's playing better defensively. They got
a very good coach there too. There's another one with a good coach. You hear me say that a lot. I think anybody who's coaching in the NHL, except for Hiller and Keefe, are good coaches generally.
Even Marco Sturm's done a good job in.
Boston.
Sturm's done a good job in Boston.
I wonder where did they get him from? Oh yeah, LA. Right. Yeah.
Did they? I thought he was in Europe. I thought he was in Europe.
No, the Kings let him go. The Kings did not believe in him. They banished him to the American Hockey League. He was coaching their top AHL team, and then they let him go they let him go. Yeah,
the best team, the worst run organization with the best team has got to be the LA Kings. It's got to be
the best team.
Yeah, like it's terribly run, but they actually make the playoffs, is what I'm saying. That's what I mean by the best. They actually have players, and it's amazing how this team continually makes playoffs. It might not this year, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
who in their right
So-
mind would think, geez, we need a defensive coach. Who should we grab? DJ Smith.
Oh, wow.
Ottawa's defense was fucking horrible. Before
No,
that.
but they
Green
did
just
that.
turned it all around.
But they did that because he and Hiller worked together in Toronto, and it had nothing to do with him being a defensive coach. It was giving Hiller a guy that he knew how to work. He could work with. And it doesn't. I'm not saying it was a good move. I'm just saying that's why they made the move.
I don't care.
I wouldn't have hired him. The guy's a blockhead.
Oh yeah, him and Hiller both. I mean, it's
Yeah.
amazing that team is.
Yeah.
I don't
All right.
know.
So we're,
All right.
I think
Where were we?
we solved the Maple Leafs and Flames. I think we're all in agreement.
Yeah,
I
now
feel
the
sorry
first
for when
goal.
I tag.
No, Morgan Frost.
Okay, Morgan Frost first goal.
Well, you just take each. Oh wait, no, they play on the same team. Damn it, never mind.
You can play them both, and if one of them
Sprinkle
hits,
Yeah,
I'm taking wall over saves. I don't even care if it's 28.5.
I like the wall saves for sure.
Yeah.
Or whoever's
There you
at
go.
that.
Yeah, the Calgary Sternums will take care of that.
Yeah. I agree with you. The Flames will probably win this game.
Yeah, Kadri will have the boys round up and we'll be ready to rock against the Leafs.
And the Leafs are.
Dude, I mean, Elliot Friedman on Hockey Night in Canada basically just told the world the Leafs are in sell mode, which we already know, but
yeah,
they had this segment on Hockey Night in Canada saying, it's sell time, and it is what it is, man. I mean, the Leafs had their chance. They had their chance for years, so it's a
It'll be
circle of life.
interesting what they do because I mean that their Treliving is not a good general manager from what I can tell so far. So.
I don't know, man. With True Living and fucking Berube there, and nobody for them to answer to, and Shanahan's gone, and they're fucking people booted him out the door, and Marner out the door, and everybody out the door to save their own asses and their own word. So,
Do you trust Treliving to rebuild that team? I certainly don't.
yeah.
I mean, look,
Those guys don't have the patience for it. They don't.
the Brandon Carlo trade is looking really good for Boston.
Oh, yeah. Fraser Minton, rookie of the month.
A little bit.
Yeah,
Like we didn't say that when the trade happened.
right.
I know.
And the Lawton trade too. I mean, Lawton's played well at times this year, but
I mean, he's been misused. He's not been playing enough, but he's not a top six guy anyway. He's a third center, fourth center, actually, on a Stanley Cup team.
exactly.
Yeah, that cost you a first-round draft pick.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
fuck. And when it all went down last year, we were going into the playoffs. We had a shot at the cup. We took Florida. We had them up, and
Yeah.
It is what it is. Now we're looking back and trying to rewind, and you know what? The Leafs had their chance, and they didn't get it done. So,
Never
eat it.
said that before.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah. All right. Is that that's it?
Yeah,
probably
that is it.
You sticking for the clip or
I'm clipping.
clipping? All right.
Gonna clip my toenails while we do this.
Yeah, we stretch this one out
Look at
pretty
the fucking
good.
binder on JD there. He's locked in. He's clipping.
We stretch this one out pretty good. I have to say, did a good job.
Yeah, I got
I
to go
feel
to the
sorry
Ducks
for the
game.
people that I'm gonna tag this to. They're gonna watch one of the games, and it's like 40 minutes of us going back and forth. They're
Oh my
wanting to
God.
find out what our picks are. We're just talking about everything but. Where did we start here?
In the beginning.
What was the first game?
Ottawa, Pittsburgh. All right, we have 7 p.m. slate. We have the Ottawa Pittsburgh game.
Wait a sec. I didn't finish. Okay, clip this shit. All right. I forgot everything now. Hymes body Lubed's the best there. I said it. Pearlo dance for the land. Catch me at Pearlo's NHL POW, and you can get. I'll give you a link if you message me where you can get the rest of the season of my picks for $50, including the playoffs. Just throwing it out there too. Dre, we are on your. Are we on your channel tomorrow, Dre?
No, tomorrow we are on your channel. We will be
Okay.
on my channel on Tuesday. Tuesday, you can find me over at YouTube, X, Instagram, at Exotic Wagers. I am also now, when we stream, I stream on all 3 platforms, so you can catch us on any one of those platforms there. I also have a free Discord. Link is in the bio where I drop all my official plays. And that is it.
And I caught your stuff today. That was good on Sirius. What you got coming up there, JD?
Yeah, be on Sirius XM Monday at 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern time, and have my write-ups at vsin.com throughout the week.
Okay, and I'll have the link for that thing that you can give to the Chafee Fund. And yeah, so we've got to remember to get a licorice. Who was that for? The licorice? Can't remember who it was for now. Anyways, I wrote it down here. All right, start it. Ottawa Penguins. Let's go.
All right, we got Ottawa visiting the Pittsburgh Penguins. I like Ottawa team total over 3, minus 115. I like Ottawa money line. I like the over 6. And there's 3 games that I like. I might parlay all 3 of them. I like this game for both teams to score 2 goals. So Ottawa, Pittsburgh. I like 2 goals, both teams to score in the Montreal, Minnesota game. And then both teams to score 2 goals in the San Jose, Chicago game. So I like all 3 of those for both teams to score 2 goals.
Nice. Rico, what do you got on this?
Yeah, I like the Sens too. I'll take Stutzel over Shots, center and top line right now between Batherson and Giroux. I like Census, maybe squeak one out here. So yeah, Stutzel over Shots.
Sens
and the over.
All right, and JD.
Yeah, first period over. Love that. I love Ottawa as well. I'd look at their team total potentially. If it depends who's in goal for that game tomorrow, and then I may look for the Pens to score a power play goal because they've got the good power play and Ottawa's PK sucks.
Yeah, I like over 6. I agree with you. Over 1.5 for Spirit. I love that. Team total over for the Senators. Got a little on the draw too. And I like that BTTS. I was thinking both teams to score 2 goals in Ottawa plus 1.5. See what that comes out to. Get a decent price on that. All right, next game.
Buffalo visiting the Florida Panthers. For me, this is a John Elway game for me. I'm passing. May get to something later, but right now I don't have any strong leans in this one.
Rico.
Yeah, I like the Panthers in reg here. That's the only way you're going to get good money on them. This is a must win for Florida. I'll even take like a Luster-Reinen goal prop top line. As it is now, got to watch out. Like Dre said, just watch a morning skate and see who's in, who's out for Florida. But as of now, just keep an eye on Luster-Reinen. If he stays on that top line, might be able to get good value on him.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I think it's just a bad spot for Buffalo. I'd be more inclined to wait until Tuesday's game to play Buffalo against Tampa, but I would if I had to play a side, it would be Florida.
Yeah, I like Florida too. And I like Lion over saves first period. So Florida's going to come barreling out here. When they do, they usually shoot a ton, assuming it's Lion. Assuming it's Lion. We don't know that for sure. And I like Panthers first period too.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Colton Ellis tomorrow. He already beat them once. Or no, he lost. He lost in a 2-1 game.
Either way, I still think.
Yeah.
Less likely. Ellis, he hasn't played in a while. Yeah, maybe. Either way, I probably still like it.
Yeah.
Okay, next game we go.
We got the New York Islanders taking on the Washington Capitals. I like New York in this spot, especially if it's Sorokin. But I think their money line is like plus 110. Their over 3 is also plus money, and it looks like most of the time in all of these matches, when somebody wins, they score 3 or more. So, but I might just take the money line and live with that, because I don't think this is an over game, and I think whatever team loses is probably only going to have a goal. So, just give me the Islanders money line.
Rico.
Yeah, this is a tough one and tough spot. Like who's in net for Washington? How they're going to play? McMichael's out. I mean, look at some Islanders props here. Like Palat, Heidemann is on the top line, probably on the right side too. So look at those goal props. Maybe a Holmstrom. Pajot's been scoring a little bit too. So I think maybe just pick your spot with those guys. But yeah, Washington's going to be defending in front of a goalie they don't trust. So I don't know if I trust this game getting to the over. It might be a slow-moving game, in my opinion. But yeah, not much on the side. I'll probably just take a couple goal-scoring props on the Islanders side for guys that are moving up into the top 6.
Yeah, I think it's for me. It's all Islanders. I like the team total, but I have to. I may be a little leery if it's Riddick. I would lead right now. The team total for me is my favorite. If it's Sorokin, then I would definitely go with the Islanders. I mean, yeah, it's a big balance. It's an important game for them after not coming away with a point against Nashville on the weekend.
Yeah, you got the favorite for the Vezina in your net if Sorokin starts. I mean, you're
right. If it's Sorokin, it's not even a question.
Yeah, that you bet the team total tonight, and then when you get the Sorokin confirmation, then you bet the money line.
Yeah.
One time 87. We're on at 9:30 p.m. Eastern-ish, somewhere around there. Usually later than that, a little later, but somewhere around there. Have your protractors and moon rulers out at 9:30, and you'll be.
Fellas, I gotta cut it short. I gotta head out.
See you later, buddy.
See ya.
All right, man. We'll see you.
Thanks for coming in, Rico. I got Islanders ML first period, puck line first period, team total over 2.5 and 3 split in that game. And Reinhardt for Florida is a good ex-Buffalo Sabre. Not a bad idea to take some props on him for sure. And Rodriguez too, ex-Buffalo Sabre too.
All right, next game we have 7:30 puck drop. Montreal visiting the Minnesota Wild. I like the over 6.5 here, and I also like both teams to score 2 goals. As a parlay piece, I'm sure it's juiced. That's all I got in this one. JD?
Yeah, I like the first period over, but half as much as I love the full game over. That full game over, I got to continue to ride the streak. I do like both teams to score 2, and I haven't given it thought yet of who I'm going to parlay it with. Who did you have?
Ottawa, Pittsburgh, and San Jose, Chicago.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I got this. We got a 6 at -130. I love that. Over 1.5 first period, -135. This is one of those where I might play because I got the 6. I might even play the 6.5 too, a little bit. I think this is going to go way over, obviously. And I got a little bit on the draw.
All right, next game we have the St. Louis Blues visiting the Nashville Predators. I have over 5.5. That is my only play or look in this game. JD?
I got first period over 1.5. And I think I'm actually going to do both teams to score 2 in this one and parlay that with Montreal and Minnesota. Because I just need to wait on who's in goal for Pittsburgh. But Nashville on the puck line, for me at +175, I really like. And I'll sprinkle on -2.5 as well. 7 straight wins over the Blues by at least 3 goals. I'll sprinkle on it at +290.
Sorry. What was this one again? Blues
St.
and
Louis,
St.
Preds?
Louis,
Nashville.
Nashville.
Over 1.5 first period, over 5.5. Preds team total over 3. Split with the 3.5. If Bennington in net, I think it was that. Maybe even otherwise. 1-1 exact score as well. First period and Snuggerud over shots.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh, actually, too, in one game I forgot to mention the Islanders reverse puck line. I might sprinkle that.
Yes. Yes.
8:30 puck.
But would you do that if it's Riddick?
No, only if it's Sorokin.
Yeah.
8:30 p.m. puck drop Eastern. We have Winnipeg at Dallas. Lean the draw, and I lean under 5.5. I probably won't get to either, but those are my 2 looks. JD?
Yeah, right now only the draw. I'm just a little nervous. I may look at some props once I get a little more information. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. Winnipeg first period money line.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep, same thing. I got that. I also have no goals first 5 and under 6.5. Jets first period money line as well.
I like that. All right, we got San Jose and Chicago. I like this is another game. I like the both teams to score 2. I also like San Jose money line, and I like Celebrini 4+ shots on goal. That's actually an official bet for me. I got 2 units on that. Got that over at -130. I think there was a handful of books that had it at -130, but I took that for 2 units. JD?
Yeah, I'm with you on all of those, and I'm going to add a Will Smith anytime goal and Will Smith first goal of the game. First Sharks goal.
I got Sharks team total over 3. Sharks money line. Over 1.5 first period. And yeah, I'll take the Celebrini shots and probably Smith shots and stuff like that as well. Goals or whatever. Over 1.5 points for Celebrini.
Yeah.
Next game.
Wait, hang on. I'm so sorry. Didn't Rico mention? I heard Frank Nazar. Was there mention about his shots like being a good play?
Yes. So we were talking, both me and him were talking about that, and I said Frank Nazar, he was covering his 1.5. They just moved him up to 2.5, but if he had 6 shots on goal in the first game this year versus San Jose on 10 attempts.
Okay.
And then if you look at his most recent games at home, he's covered that 2.5 for the last 5.
Okay.
And he's also covered that in 4, 7, 8 of the last 11.
Okay. All right.
At home.
Okay.
Um, 9 p.m. Eastern, we have Detroit and Colorado. Right now, it's a John Elway game for me. Um, I know DeBrincat only got 3 shots on goal in that first game. He had been pretty solid for 4. I might take a shot at that. I could see him probably getting a good price on that. But that would be my only look. But right now, it's just a pass game for me.
Pearlo, why don't you step in because I want to check something before I had something I wanted to look at. Why don't you throw your plays out?
Oh, Pearlo dropped out
What?
somewhere.
That bum. Yeah, I shoot. I'm so sorry. I've got over 6, and I was looking at both teams to score in the first period. And I'm trying to think. I thought there was somebody that I was looking at for a goal prop. But maybe well, I mean, you're not going to get, oh, I know. Cale McCarr, I don't even remember, did he score on Saturday? Do we know?
I don't think he did. I don't think he did.
Because he's
Because I
got,
had him.
yeah,
I had him for shots, and I know he didn't cover his shots either.
I don't
because
know
he's
what
got
happened now. My camera's not working now. So
he's got 8 goals in 10 games now against Colorado.
I'm seeing that, and he's
But
bargain
although
bin price.
his numbers against against Detroit, not Colorado. Although his numbers, maybe I'm not. His numbers against both Talbot and Gibson are not very good. So never mind. Okay. So I'm sticking with over 6, and I may play both teams to score in the first.
Detroit, Colorado, Perlo.
yeah, I don't know what's going on with my camera. Okay.
Oh, there it is. You popped up.
Oh, there it is. My whole computer just shut down and came back again. I got over 6 and over 1.5 first period. I'll look at props tomorrow.
All right, next game we have Vancouver and Utah. This is a pass game for me. I didn't. I thought about maybe taking Utah's team total, but the 3.5 is juiced. That you'd have to play a flat 4. I might look at some props in this one. Maybe a Gunther goal. I do like that. But outside of that, gonna be a pass for me.
Yeah. Maybe Yamamoto, maybe Gunther. I know
Oh
Rico
yes.
mentioned Teddy Bluger. Other than that, yeah, a pass. It's just too ugly. The numbers are too ugly. The game's even worse.
I got Utah first period, second period puck line, team total over 1.5 for both periods. I know Utah is hard to trust, but Vancouver is easy to trust. They suck.
And I
All
agree
right,
with you. I just didn't like the price. I totally agree with you that's a good way to play it. I just didn't find that. I didn't like the value. Okay, next.
you know I could probably get to. So I think
Yeah.
Utah probably covers the puck line. Probably wins by 2
All
or
right.
3.
Next game. Last
But
game.
They have that bet there where you can bet rings, or like they say, like, so they'll either win by 1 or 2 or 2 or 3 or 3 or 4. You could probably sprinkle on the 2 or 3. I like that. All right,
Okay.
last game we have Toronto at Calgary. Nylander goal. I have here. I like that look that Frost or JD gave, or JD or
It was a
Rico
combo
gave for
effort.
Frost.
It was a
Yeah,
combo effort.
but I really like Wall saves in this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna. And Perlo, if you're wrong, I'm coming to your house and beating the snot out of you because I'm going with with the wall saves as well as you recommended. Frost for the first Calgary goal, anytime goal. Look at some Kadri props, and I'm going to take a shot with Toronto team total under 3.
Yeah, I like the wall over saves, and then I could take the floor. I'll have a bunch of little bets on this, but wall over the save, over saves is my favorite. May
Flames
take
money line.
Nylander over shots if it's decent.
That's
I don't
right.
mind the stuff he's playing. It once it don't matter anymore. Frost shoots like crazy.
Yeah,
It
Flames
don't
first
matter
period money line in full game.
anymore. It don't matter. All right, that's my full 42. That was the last game.
All right.
Yes.
Fine
That's my
work.
full 42. And my computer's freaking out here, so I'm not going to go like too crazy on the outro. You guys are all like doing little robot shit and stuff. So it
So are
feels
you.
like it's going to go out again.
Yeah. All right. Thanks
See
for
you
having
later,
me as
everybody.
always.
Thanks for coming in.
We'll see you guys
night.
tomorrow. 9:30.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for coming in, JD, like usual. Okay. 9:30 Eastern tomorrow. Talk to you later, guys.
Thanks, bud.
See ya.
See ya. Be there.